Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Yo.
Hey, everybody. How you doing? How y'all doing today? How are the players doing today?
Pretty good.
Good.
I'm doing real good.
Yeah. How are you doing, Mr. DM?
I'm tired, but I'll get over it. Oh, well, don't worry. I drank half my coffee, and I should get energized within the next 30 minutes. So we should be good. I think we're fine. And we got our first inspiration going to... Who? I don't know who's it going to.
The suspense.
Wait.
Oh.
I'm supposed to change that fudge. That's Kingdom Hearts. That's not what I needed. Damn it!
Oh, Roma got inspiration.
Thank you, Tisha.
Oh.
I have to change it later. But thank you too for inspiration for Roma and let me add that real fast. But yeah, guys, welcome to our first session of Granblue Fantasy Bahamut's Legacy. For those who are new here, this is a completely, I'll say mostly homebrew campaign based on the Granblue Fantasy series. I could just let everyone here know now, if you're a fan of Granblue, if you know the lore and everything like that, mostly, I'll say 90% of this is going to be completely like its own story. You have a lot of things like similar to the main story of Granblue and some of its events, but nothing, it won't be the same thing, so don't compare characters. Characters may be completely different as they are in the actual series, so just know that ahead of time. So if you see a character act out of character, or they do things you probably think they wouldn't do, or doing things they probably wouldn't, that's because they're probably they're totally different personalities in this game we're playing.
We love a good alternate universe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so probably
You
just
get
see
to
this.
figure out why they're different.
Yeah, exactly. Just see it as this alternate universe type of deal. I also say we implemented a few of the rules from the new 5e changes, not all of them, just a few of them, like with some certain spells and certain class features, stuff like that. So you may see that in this campaign as well. And we've also are using different damage types in this game. So instead of using the traditional D&D damage type, we're going to be using the Granblue ones. So I think the Granblue ones are fire, water, light, dark, and earth, and wind. And
Earth, my behated.
and the only normal D&D damage types we're going to be continue using is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. But the rest will be based on Granblue Fantasy. And I guess before we officially start, we'll say happy birthday to Hale. Their birthday was yesterday, so happy birthday to them.
Happy
birthday!
Hey.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Per tradition, you get an inspiration because it was your birthday. So
Yay! Thanks, Multi.
no
We
problem.
have to sing.
I mean, it's
No.
up to you. It's up to you
Yes.
guys. All right, good.
Like-
Yeah, you guys got to sing, I guess. All right, go ahead.
I think we want to
Multi
have
needs to join.
and sing.
I do. I will. I do it every time.
Okay, I better see your PNG let up.
Okay, you will. You absolutely will. Okay.
Wait, can you put on
Okay.
like a karaoke so we can like somewhat link up?
Yeah,
All right, fine. God.
you have to start us off too.
Yeah.
Wait. Why do I have to
Sing.
start it? Why do I have to start it off, man? Come on.
Because we're all listening to
You're
you.
the DM.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
the DM.
Yeah,
Well, there'll be stream delay, so I feel like we gotta try and start together.
yeah.
He can put it on his little, like, where he puts the music.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. How about this? When the music starts, since we gotta start. Okay. How about that?
Alright.
Okay.
Okay.
Isn't there like a lead up in the music?
I don't know. I didn't.
Put
I
on
didn't.
karaoke.
I
but
didn't.
then
I
we can,
didn't.
like-
I didn't pre-test this song. Okay. All right. You ready? It's gonna play
This
off.
isn't a karaoke. There's no lyrics. What if I forget the lyrics?
Motherfucker,
Yeah.
you know how his birthday goes. We gotta go. Okay.
No, I don't.
All right. 3, 2, 1. We're gonna play. Here we go. Oh God.
Happy
Birthday to you. Oh my God. Birthday to you. Okay, that was.
Bitches at the start.
It's the
Oh my god, y'all, there was an intro.
This song is so ass. Why do you get karaoke?
Okay, fine. Happy birthday. God damn.
God.
Get the
Thank
Pokemon
you.
version.
That was just as embarrassing as if I was in the Chili's. I love it.
Happy birthday
traditional.
from the Chili's crew.
All right, with it.
Welcome
Okay,
to
no
Chili's.
excuses now.
Oh, shit, it's
Happy
singing.
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Happy
birthday
to
you.
Okay, this is long.
Just fucking move.
Oh,
on.
we don't know.
Singing this for that damn long.
Hey, hail!
Yay!
Yeah.
That was pretty terrible.
That was amazing.
But yeah, happy birthday, Hale.
Thank you, everyone.
Alright, so
Can you give Leo inspo?
he absolutely already has.
It needs inspo still.
Alright, that worked. That one worked.
What?
No, I'm sorry, like the sound effects and shit, like for the cheers and all that stuff, that one worked properly.
Oh, it's
Ah,
Yeah, the
oh,
resub
it's
one
cute.
didn't work.
Oh shit, apparently I got inspiration too.
Yeah, you got some too cute.
yeah.
Oh, you got inspiration Q?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
didn't
why
know.
Leo needs some.
Oh. All right, Leo, congratulations. There you go.
I was just saying it for fun. Okay.
So yeah, my brain heard Theo, not Leo. I was like,
Oh, fair.
but yeah, I don't think we have anything else to say. We can just get right into it. I guess for the players now and people watching, for the next 5 minutes, you're just gonna hear me talking, more so giving a bit of about the world and the lore of this universe they're in. Kind of a little preamble to get them in the mood, get you guys all in the thought process. So let me just play the music and then we can get started. All right, there we go. Okay, so our journey begins in the skydom of Fanta Grande, a mostly peaceful and idyllic collection of islands ruled by Ragnil, a Forerunner. A Forerunner is a member of a group of legendary skyfarers that the Omnipotent blessed before it was split in half to inherit its immense power, which would protect the realm from numerous threats for centuries and win the 2,000-year war against the Astrals. Their strength is well known, and each member believes they are accountable for using their abilities for benefits of all the skies. At the moment, there are only 4 Forerunners, each with their own skydom for which to rule a portion of the realm. Their skydoms are separated by violent winds of the grim bison, which defy the laws of physics and nature itself, and are deemed too dangerous to navigate unless you are an exceptional individual. Ragnil's empire continued to expand Fanta Grande, a land populated by humans, Harvins, Drafts, Aruns, and other races eager to advance their technology and become an epicenter of intelligence, manufacturing, and rigid structures. And while it has been known for its many prosperous islands, in recent years, feuds have erupted, unforeseen phenomena and disasters have occurred, and the arrival of skyfaring pirates and savage beasts is beginning to ravage the land like a plague. Though Ragnil and the many rulers of the Fanta Grande Islands have declared that these inconveniences will be resolved, seeds of doubts are already sprouting in the populace minds. All story will take place on an island of Port Breeze Archipelago, specifically in its central capital city, Angat City, the most well-known landmark on the archipelago, a truly magnificent cosmopolitan city that serves a merchant fuel domain, transporting trade from various islands and hosting skyfarers of all kinds. A melting pot for Fanta Grande's various races, as well as a gathering place to restock supplies and find work. Each member of the soon-to-be formed party accepted a request from a man named Lupin von McGregor, who was looking for a crew of skyfarers to accompany him on one final journey across the skies. He explains that this will be a long and difficult journey, but he assures them that they will achieve their goals. These adventurers accepted the request and decided to help this man for their own individual reasons. This upcoming journey has brought them to this exciting new city where they will begin their adventure anew. Now, what we're going to do, I am going to give a little introduction of one of the players coming into the city, going to the destination, and then I will roll randomly and see who this character is, with the exception of 2 others, because they will be kind of joint together, starting off. So, a gentle breeze carries a calming scent and a few clouds inland, keeping the city cool despite the setting summer sun. The first signs of autumn are the cold shadows that linger beneath the peak that the city sprawls around. But the grass on the hill is green and the trees still have all of their leaves. People go about their business in loose, comfortable clothing in the bustling streets, pushing through the crowd towards its difficult terrain. It's like the busiest of concerts, sweating and slight shoves of busy go-getting citizens. The cobblestone land winds between the overhanging buildings around a bend. A larger street crosses it, creating a more open space to the sky, while dark and often dank alleys squeeze between the residents and businesses. A few colorful signs indicate the professions of those inside, but you can often tell a merchant's business by the time-honored custom of work being done on the doorstep or an open window to allow for natural light. You have arrived across the street from your destination. From a distance, the office building appears to be just another gray concrete structure. On closer inspection, the structure appears to be safe as a bank and fortified as a castle. 2 guards in full plate armor and helmets stood at the door, no doubt well trained and well paid, and cast a brief glance in your direction before scanning the surroundings. However, the security isn't ideal, in your opinion. You look back at the letter, perplexed, expecting a less grandiose structure. But a job is a job, and this is the building the letter directed you to go. And this person, starting off, will be none other than... Well, it fell on the person I can't do just yet, so I'll go to the person after that person, which will be Theo. So, Theo,
All right.
let me see if I can get a full body picture of your character in case of those who have not seen him yet. Better yet, I think I'm gonna get a picture of the entire crew with a big picture so we can just get them all in one go.
Okay.
So everyone just boop, boop, and boop. There we go. So this is the party you guys will be seeing for the foreseeable future. Let me zoom in on that. And Theo, or his character name, Roma, is on the far right. And Theo, if you want to give if you got your own personal taste, want to describe your character, you can do so now.
Gosh, how do I? Roma, he is I would say someone who believes in the innocence of the common people. He believes in what is right, what could be deemed as wrong. He wants to help those around him and help to basically keep the peace of the normal people.
Alright, Roma, as I just described to you, you just arrived at this building that the letter guided you to. You see 2 guards, full plate armor. They're at least near the entrance of the building, but they seem to be more so watching the citizens walking up and down the street rather than paying attention to you.
Hello. I've come from this letter saying this is the destination. I was wondering if Lupin is here.
One of the guards, you see his helmet, turns and looks at you. He makes a loud clunking noise. And he had his hand out and goes, "May I see that letter from you, sir?"
Oh yeah, of course. Here's the letter.
He grabs it and he starts to scan it for a slight bit. He goes, "Are you new in town?"
Yeah, we just landed. Got invited by him for this adventure that he's proclaims will be grand, but long, and I'm really excited to get started.
I see. He hands you a letter back. I have some unfortunate news for you. 2 weeks ago, it seemed Lupin passed away.
Oh,
Yeah, it seems he had a heart attack in his sleep.
oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. What do we do now?
Well, he looks up looks up at the sun, kind of like blocks it with his hand and goes, "It's not too late, but usually his former assistant would be showing up here not too long from now. So if you want to wait here, you can until she arrives to probably give you some information more about the grand adventure."
Yes, please. I would love to hear from them, because I have no idea what to do now.
Understandable, you came all this way. Hopefully the travel wasn't too much of an inconvenience for you.
It wasn't like an inconvenience. I mean, it's nice to, get out and travel around. I'm just, now that the person that called upon me is apparently dead, I'm a little lost on what's the next thing to do. So I'm really would like to talk to the assistant when they get here.
He will look over at you, his hand on his hilt of his sword, and goes, "As I said, she should be here within, I would say, the next half hour."
Okay. Just want me to stand right here, inside, outside?
I would be surprised if the place is unlocked, but I would prefer if you would stay outside. Don't want her to get too spooked to see random strangers within her home. Well, business office, I should say.
Okay. There's no visitors area, like, visitor couch.
He shrugs and goes, "I never really knew exactly what type of business Mr. Lupin kind of really did. This is just coincidentally the post that we were given to watch the city over."
Oh, okay. So you're not like officially hired by him.
No,
So
no,
you're
no.
more. Oh, okay.
We
So
work for
they
the
were just
city.
lucky to get personalized security.
You could say that.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just sit right on this bench right across the street.
You do that. And then he'll give you a nod as he turns his attention once again back to the people walking up and down the streets. So,
Okay.
I guess Roma's just gonna go across the street and sit on the bench and wait.
Yeah, not much else he can do. I think he'd feel a little awkward standing right next to them
Mm.
and like trying to be when they're working. He understands, they're working. It's best just to leave them be and keep an eye out. Oh, as I'm walking away, I should ask, what does the assistant look like so I can keep an eye out?
She's Harvin. About yay high. He puts like his hand down towards his legs. She has, well, her hair is unique. Two separate colors. I don't know what they are. She typically changes it every other week. But her outfit, you won't be able to miss it. I can guarantee you that. Very outlandish, in my opinion.
Okay, so Harvin, unique hair and a unique outfit. Got you. Thank you.
It's no problem.
And then he's just gonna go sit down on the bench and just watch the people around him.
All right,
Smile on his face.
I will also say this too. I know this is a very weird way to do this, but I forgot in the beginning of this stream. Theo, also introduce yourself as yourself, Theo.
Oh.
Yeah, let the people know who you are.
Hi.
Yeah, shit.
I guess I should act. Yeah, for people that don't know me, this is my very first time on ZeroXP. I was graciously invited by Multi to join the Granblue campaign because I also love Granblue. But my name is TheodoreMagnus. I'm a VTuber on my channel, TheodoreMagnus. And I just stream variety games and a lot of story and RPGs. Right now, we've been focusing on Project Moon and Persona 3. Someday they'll be finished, but you know, that's just how it is with them. But anyways, it's nice to be here. I'm playing as Roma Vadri on this campaign, and I'm really excited to be here for the long run.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry if I totally forgot to do introductions for everybody in the beginning. That was my fault. But yeah, guys, I just shouted out Theo in the chat. Go and follow him. He's going to be here with ZeroXP for a while. New player. Excited to have him here. All right, I'm going to roll, see who's going to show up next. Let's see. Let's go. All right. So, Roma, as you're sitting on the bench and you're just kind of like, just relaxing back against the hardwood, watching people go up and down the street, you would notice practically skipping on the opposite side of the street where the building is, you'll see a rather short woman with a full white outfit, paper in hand, looking as if she's also a little lost on where she's going. So, Arey, before you just describe a little bit of your character, can you just give a little introduction for yourself?
Hello, I'm Arey. I'm playing Annalise, the Primal Beast. Rhyme wasn't intentional. You may recognize me from Kingdom Hearts. I play Dawn over there. And I'm here to beat the allegations against my personal character.
Oh my god.
And my problematicness.
Let's see how far that gets you.
Hey.
But let's see. Give a little thing for your character.
Alright. So, I guess just like appearance-wise and like her general vibe. She has a strange-looking violin strapped to her back along the bow, kind of like slung across as if it was a bow and arrow. As she walks, she does walk with a bit of skip in her step. Every now and again, you might see her do a little twirl. In one hand, she's got the letter, and in the other hand, well, in the same hand, stacked behind it, is a rather lengthy notebook. You can usually hear her humming along as she walks, and always with a little smile on her face.
All right, well.
And I guess as she approaches the building, stars appear in her eyes as she sees the two guards standing up front in their guardly uniform and their tough stature. She'll go to the one on the left and just grab his arm and go, "Are you single?"
When you do so, the guard will. This would be not the same guard as Theo talked to, it's the opposite one. This one would immediately snatch your hand away from his arm and goes, "Ma'am, have some class."
Oh, I've got a grouchy over here. No. I'm not asking for myself. I'm asking for you. You may not recognize me, but I'm sure my name has been passed around here every now and again. I am Annalise, #1 matchmaker of the skies, and you look like the perfect candidate for today's matchmaking session.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to turn you down, ma'am. I have a job to do.
Do you have, like, a wife?
I don't think that's any of your
Husband?
business.
Well, I'm asking if you're single. Well, do you have any single friends? Because, you know, people often really like a man in uniform, or a woman in uniform, for that matter. And, you know, it's really hard to come across them. Because usually they say things like, "Oh, I'm so busy, leave me alone, I'll throw you in prison next." And not really about that.
Ma'am, do you have
Well, what
any...
about your friend over there?
Ma'am, do you have any business for us? Or are you just here to be
Um,
more of a bother?
I do. Well, let me just ask like one question, because you said no, but I'm looking in your eyes and I'm really feeling like a yes on this. So, fingers and toes, odds and evens. What's your preferred amount?
I would prefer if you would just get down to business, or for me to...
Oh, fine. Okay. Well, I answer your question, you answer mine. Perfect. Deal. So I've got this letter, something about free transportation. I just have to do a couple things. There's a man... I can't read the letter anymore. I accidentally dropped it in the water. But... She hands the letter over. It says the address.
The guy grabs the... He practically snatches it out of your hand. He looks at it. And he goes, Another one. Hey! And he looks over to the other guard on the opposite end and goes, we got another one of those travelers here looking for Lupin.
Someone already showed up. Oh, I'm late to the party.
The other guard goes over, he grabs the paper, looks at it, and he looks down over at you, Annalise, and goes, yes, it seems like you're also one of the few travelers that Lupin had requested to come here. I do have some unfortunate news for you, ma'am, that Lupin has passed away.
Oh, how dreadful. How did he die?
Heart attack in his sleep.
Was it in like a fiery blaze? Was it in a grand sacrifice?
No.
A lover's spat?
No, it seemed like old age finally caught up to him.
Oh, that's rather boring.
Well, if you're up for it, we do have another traveler here waiting for Lupin's former assistant to show up if you want to wait with him. And he points over where the bench of Roma is. He's right over there.
Did he say if he was single or not?
He did not, but he looks over at Roma.
Huh?
I would say he is.
Perfect. He does give off a lonely vibe. I'll fix it, don't worry.
Very.
She'll skip over to him.
When as you skip over, he'll like quickly, without you noticing, like tuck the letter like in the back of your jacket and just as you walk off. Well, your coat, I should say. So, Roma, you just see this lady in full white walk over towards you.
May I help you?
I heard that you got the same letter that I did, and I heard that you are very single and lonely, and I am Annalise, #1 matchmaker of the skies, and I'm here to help you.
Wait. You're here to help me.
Why, of course. She'll open up a book. I just have a few questions to ask, just general preferences and things. And then, along our journeys, or if there's already someone in here, if you're lucky, I can match you up spick and spat, and you will be happy as a lamb in love.
What did you say your name was again?
Oh, Annalise.
Annalise.
Yes, I should probably get your name too. Apparently, some people find names kind of important, for addressing people and such.
Roma's gonna look at you with slight shock. Like he's just found somebody that he hasn't seen in a long time. My name is Roma.
Perfect. How is that spelt? Is there any secret letters like a Q or maybe even a K?
You spell it like R-O-M-A.
Perfect. Now, height preference. Giant, colossal, miniature,
What is this
and
for?
7. Oh, it's for the matchmaking, of course.
I
I'll put down no preference.
don't think I want this matchmaking from you.
She gives a very serious look and puts down her book for a second. Put a hand on his shoulder.
You'll want it. Trust me.
Personal space, please.
Oh,
You and your silly little concepts.
Yeah, why are you trying to do this matchmaking thing?
why? Because it's my job. It's very sad seeing all you sky dwellers, myself included, looking all so lonely and drab. And I have a sort of special talent for finding love for others. And why, it would be a shame not to use it. Benevolent as I am, I do my services for free. So don't worry if you're poor. Lots of people who are poor find love.
Okay. He's
It
gonna
won't be
look
the
at you
exception.
up and down. And he's gonna look back into your face. Okay. You know what? We'll go along. All right. So you were saying my preferences.
Yes, your preferences on heights.
Same height as me.
All right, so no Harvins. Okay, gotcha. Drafts?
I don't mind.
All right. Fingers and toes, odds and evens. What's your preferred amount? Some people have like a lack of them, some people have more, and I know it can like freak some people out, so it's always a good question to ask.
Yeah. I'll go with even.
All right. Bit of an outlandish type, I see. Now, if you were to throw a tennis ball, how far do you think you could throw it? And if there was a basketball hoop at the end of the reach that you could throw it, do you think you'd be able to make the basket, or would you miss?
I would throw the tennis ball, and it would go into the basket. I would hit it.
And do you think if there was a dog around, the dog would catch it and bring it back?
I'm gonna have to say probably a wild bird's gonna take it.
Oh, all right. Interesting. Never received that answer before. She's just gonna keep listing off questions.
Okay. He's gonna keep answering. Oh. Let's roll next. Who's it gonna be? All right, we're just gonna get this. We're gonna rip the band-aid off of this one. The two of you are too little deep in your conversation, as two individuals will be walking up the street on the opposite end from you all, in front of the building. I'll say one of them, the more taller figure, is looking down at the letter, while the shorter one is looking around the city a bit. So before we get more specifics, Yuzuki, if you want to, introduce yourself real fast.
As me?
Yeah, as you.
Oh my gosh, hi, I'm Yuzuki-Ayo. It's me, that Moon Bunny VTuber that also plays Yuzuki-Ayo on Fate D&D. Hi, what's up? It's lovely to be here. I love Granblue. I've played it since the very beginning. Help me, please help me. Help me.
Good luck. Q, introduce yourself.
Yo, what's up? I am TheMainmanQ, fighting game VTuber, member of Fantasy. I have not been in a ZXP game in a hot minute. If you guys watch the Dragon Ball campaign, Digimon Odyssey, or Gundam, you might remember me from those. But yeah, good to be back.
Now, both of you, how about you give some descriptors of your characters? Maybe some little different. Any extra stuff on them or about them that people can't really tell from the photo.
I guess I'll go first. With Sylvie, the way she walks, she seems to be holding up her hand real high, and it seems like as she looks through people, she is most definitely not hiding that she's judging them as she walks by.
Okay. What about you, Leo?
You see Leo kind of somewhat marching as he's walking by Sylvie. He's got a flag kind of unfurled, covering her from the sun. Just like, hey, it's kind of hot out here today. Maybe you might want some shade?
Oh, sure, whatever. Where are we supposed to be going now, anyway?
Oh, I think that's our connect right there.
And Sylvia will just quietly follow along Leo as he goes up to them.
So, Leo, do you try to open the door any way, shape, or do you just kind of look at the building, just so I can know?
He is going to knock on the door.
Okay. As you knock on the door, you have no response coming from the other end. Just a hollow echo coming from within. But the guard on the right, the same one that's been talking to every last one of you guys so far, will go, let me guess, you guys are travelers? Requested by Lupin?
Correct.
Yes. They needed the aid of a knight.
Well, not anymore. Lupin has passed away 2 weeks ago from a heart attack in his sleep.
I see.
So what are we to do now?
Well, you're not the first ones to come here today. He points over to the bench where Annalise is still questioning Roma as he goes, there are others that's also going to be showing up, and they've decided to wait until Lupin's former assistant shows up to give you guys any type of extra information. If you want to wait with them, you can. It's going to take about 20 or so minutes.
Well, Leo, what do you think?
Why don't we go ahead and introduce ourselves? They were going to be our teammates after all.
I suppose so. This still happens to work out. Thank you for your help. And she will just nod her head at the guard.
He'll do the same for both you and Leo as you both make your way across the street towards Annalise and Roma.
Leo walks up giving a salute. Hello, hello! I hear you guys were supposed to join us in the crew.
Oh, hello.
Oh, lovely more.
Lovely to meet you too. I
Well,
suppose we're all in a strange situation, aren't we?
yes, quite in a kind of a pickle at the moment.
Why would you be in a pickle? I think we're having a great time, aren't we?
And we're just killing time.
We're in a pickle. I thought we were in Fanta Grande.
Is there a land called Pickle?
How very astute of you, Leo. I'm so proud.
What's your two's names?
Right,
yeah.
I'm Sylvie, and this is Leo, and he is my
Leo,
brother.
short for Leonard.
Ah,
But don't call me
siblings.
Leonard. It's got nerd in the name. Pa never liked that. So, Leo.
All right, Leo.
Interesting.
Okay, my name is Roma. Nice to meet you guys.
And I'm Annalise, #1 matchmaker in the skies. I won't waste time though. I'll just start putting down your details right now. And she'll just start writing their names and all their physical appearance data in her book.
Do you just do that for everyone you meet?
Why, of course. We can't have people being lonely and sad.
I see.
I'm sorry, what did you say you were?
#1 matchmaker in the skies. I'm just assuming you're single. You've got that energy about you.
She's going to, look Annalise up and down, and she'll smile and be like, well, I did always say my dear brother needed to find someone soon. Why don't you go help him?
Wait,
Perfect.
what?
Well, are you up for some questions?
Sure, I guess, but... Okay.
All right. I see you have a giant flag. Now, if your lover was a flag, what would be painted on the flag? It can be like the flag of a country. I don't know what other types of flags there are. It could be a color, maybe some shapes on it. What would your ideal lover's flag be?
Oh, let me unfurl it for you so you can fully see it. He unfurls the flag. I do not have art done with this yet. And you see a picture of a turtle on it.
Oh my god.
The turtle's got wings. It's a turtle dove!
Wow, I always thought those were just birds. How wonderful! How, does it live in the
Sophie's-
water or the sky, though?
Sophie's pointedly, she's covering her mouth, obviously laughing, as she sits down beside Roma.
I'm in disbelief. I'm gonna ask Sylvie. Are you normal?
I assume you mean that I'm not and she'll just kind of gesture over to Annalise. And I suppose, yes, I am normal. I'm hoping you are too.
Oh, thank God. I was getting a little worried after he started going off about the turtle dove.
Oh, yes, well, he does love his pets. A little too much, if you ask me.
I see. Is this gonna be? Is he all there?
I was hoping that maybe this journey may help her mature a little bit more, but if this journey doesn't end up happening, I suppose I'll have to think of something else.
That's true. We're told to wait for this assistant, but I don't really know what... They could just save money by not letting us go on this adventure.
Well, I just find it so strange that this man seems to have just died and that there might be something to do afterwards, I suppose.
Yeah. Do you think the assistant asked for us? They
I'm
just-
sure she's handling everything that happens post-mortem, but
Yeah.
whether or not this pans out, I guess we'll see.
Well, I guess we gotta get ready for our rejection letter.
Oh, where are you from anyway?
I'm from just a little farming island in Fenegrade. Just decided to come off of it, do a little mercenary work. You know, the usual that people are like.
I see, and I imagine she didn't give you any hints as to why she's here on an adventure. I didn't hear anything about matchmaking and all this.
Me either. She just came up to me and started asking me really random questions about matchmaking. I went along with it for now, but really,
She
other
lost.
than that. So what was that?
Is she lost?
She might. I'm not certain she's actually part of the crew. She says she has the same letter, but maybe she's for another thing. Maybe she's for the funeral party. Who knows?
Really think they would invite a matchmaker to a funeral?
There's gotta be entertainment somewhere.
With this, she'll look back at Leo and and Annalise to see how the turtle dove situation's panning out.
So Leo opens a notebook and leans over to Annalise. He's like, okay, so this one's name is Rembrandt, right?
Oh my god.
Yes, okay.
So he's named after a famous painter. And this one is Moreau. He's also named after a famous painter. I've got 2 other turtles. But that's probably not what you asked about, is it?
Well, there's 4 turtles. Are they like in love with each other? Is it like a polycule situation? I'm trying to get a grasp on this.
Oh, they're brothers.
Oh. You should get 4 more turtles so they're not lonely.
I mean, with 4 brothers, you're never really lonely. Not when you got your sibling, right,
Yeah,
Sylvie?
but you can't really fall in love with your sibling. That's kind of like weird.
Oh yeah, no,
yes,
you
you
can't
love
do
you,
that.
turtles. As she waves them off, clearly not paying attention anymore.
Okay, we're gonna see who's showing up next. Okay. Across the street, I'll say Roma and Sylvie will be paying attention more so. People walking up. I'll say like 10 more minutes would have passed since you all showed up initially. But now you see what looks to be a almost rabbit-eared individual with armor, with a note in hand, looking very similar to all of you, being lost as if they're trying to find a specific location. So Aqua, how about you introduce yourself? Oh guys, Aqua AFK. I think Aqua's
Oops,
AFK.
I didn't realize I muted myself. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Hey, so I'm Aqua Syreni. Some of you guys might know me as the mermaid VTuber who traded her brain cells for legs. And if you've been around ZeroXP before, you also know that I play Aqua Syreni in the Fate campaign. Really excited to be here. I've been into Granblue since What Makes the Sky Blue 2. I got into it because everybody was going nuts over Belial, and then I cared more about Sandalphon instead, and here I am now. Really excited to be here. It'll be a lot of fun, and I'm playing Eilonwy, the little bunny-eared girl you guys can see there in the armor.
All right, Aqua, how about you give a little more information about Eilonwy? Anything you can describe about her other with what they can see in the picture?
All right, so I'll say, like, as she's walking down the street, walking in town, she is clearly not really paying attention to any of the people around her. She just seems very hard focused in on wherever it is she's headed. You know, like, not paying really any mind to anything but her own deal. And she's just kind of keeping a casual hand rested on the sword that's, right now it's just like in a hilt on her belt, just kind of hanging there. But yeah, she's just keeping a hand there as she walks with purpose down the street. And when she spots this building and kind of, glances down at the little note that she's got, she'll put it, kind of put it back in her pocket. And she's not even going to try to speak to those guards. She's just going to try and walk it right into the door, because this is a business and you should be able to walk right in.
As you attempt to just walk in, the guard on the right will have his hand out and goes, "Hold on. You can't just walk in there, ma'am.
It's a business."
It is indeed a business, but the business isn't open at the moment."
That's not what I was told.
Oh,
She's just going to try and walk in again.
The guard, he'll now have his hand on your shoulder and goes, "Ma'am, were you one of the adventurers that were requested to be here?"
She kind of scoffs as she tries to shake his hand off his shoulder and just, takes that note back out of her pocket and says, "Yes, I'm supposed to be here, so I'm going inside."
All right, long story short, the one requesting you to come here, he's dead. He died 2 weeks ago.
What? I came all the way here for a dead man?
If you want to speak with his assistant, she should be coming here shortly. And he'll point across the street with everyone else and goes, "You can wait with them. They are also waiting for the same thing."
She's gonna kind of glance across the street at this group of people. She'll frown a little bit, look back at the guard and say, "Is this assistant still going to pay us?"
How am I supposed to know? I don't work for the business.
You don't even know?
Why would I know?
You are literally guarding the building. You don't work for the business and you're guarding it?
This is a post I was given to guard the city, not the business.
Okay, so the guards here are useless. She's just gonna walk off and walk across the street. She's not even really gonna look at the others though as she joins the group. She's just gonna kind of ignore them, and I assume they're kind of sitting by the wall of another building.
They're all by a bench. Or sitting on a bench.
Is there like anything by the bench, or is it just like a bench and then like empty space behind
It's like
it?
they're kind of sitting on it's like a sidewalk they're on with the bench there. So the closest thing you could probably find is like a street lamp, maybe like a couple of feet away.
Yeah, she'll just go lean against that street lamp with her arms crossed as she waits.
Now, say Sylvie and Roma, when she walked away from the guard, you guys can just see, you didn't know what they spoke or said, but you'll see that the guard that she did speak to looked like he placed his hand on the hilt of his sword, like he's about to pull it out, and the other guard who've been primarily speaking to you all will like go in front of him and place his hand in front of him, like, "Hey man, it's calm down, it's not that deep." But yeah, you'll see Eilonwy is now leaned up against the bench a couple feet away from you guys.
I think Sylvie would have watched all of that, and her eyes will follow Eilonwy for a little bit, but ultimately she will ignore her.
Roma will see that, and then her come to the lamppost, be like, "Hey, are you okay?"
How are we supposed to be okay when we just came here for a dead man? Do you know how long I traveled for this?
Oh, so you're here as well for the letter?
Yeah, that's what the guards said you guys were here for, right?
Yeah. Okay, I was wondering why you... That makes more sense.
No, I just joined you guys for fun, because you guys look like such a party.
Well... It's not by choice, I'll tell you that much. I just came here, and then everybody kind of congregated around.
Oh, congratulations then.
Thank you. I mean, you joined, so it worked.
I mean, where else was I supposed to go?
Wherever your heart pleased. But anyways, we're getting off
Did
track.
you really just say that?
Look, I'm just making small talk. I just wanted to, I saw that the guard touched you and you're coming in here. It seemed like it affected you a little bit. I wanted to see how you were.
I mean, I'm not bothered. It was just rude. I had a right to be here. They literally invited me. I I didn't expect them to hassle me just trying to get in the door.
Well, true. Circumstances have, changed. So it's understandable that we have to, things change and we have to accommodate to those changes.
Yeah, it would have been really accommodating if they sent us another letter explaining that first.
That is true. The only thing I can think of is they didn't want to spend money on a courier.
Cheap. I hope we get paid decent for this, if at all.
At least a night at the end would be nice.
I'd at least like my, my room and board on the way here covered.
It would be nice. Anyways, my name's Roma. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Are you going to give me your name?
She she was clearly ready to end this conversation before he says that. And she just kind of sighs and she says, Eilonwy.
Well, nice to meet you, Eilonwy. This one's Sylvie. And those other two, the one in white is Annalise. And
Oh god, they're with us.
Yeah.
Great, cool.
And the other one's Leo. I just met them. Leo, come over here.
No, don't bring...
Oh,
We got
Hey, how's it
a new
going?
party member.
Leo looks over at her. Oh, you a soldier?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm a knight. Welcome to the crew. Or, what was the crew?
She looks him and his armor up and down, but she doesn't look impressed at all. She just kind of shrugs and says, yeah, pleasure.
I've seen that look before.
I'll have you. Then you know what it means.
Because I'm not wearing that much armor. That's the trick. Give them a false sense of security, and then you catch them by surprise.
Oh, you're one of those genius fighters.
No, I'm actually really stupid. I'm just sturdy.
I never would have guessed.
Oh, really? Most people
Yeah, I
pick that
had
up
no
kinda quick.
idea.
Huh, I'm sorry.
No, it's... thank you for clarifying that with me. I really needed to know.
Yeah, no problem. Anyways, have you met my sister?
Yeah, the cat guy pointed him out. Or pointed her out.
That guy. I have a name,
I forgot it already. Can you... what was it again?
Roma. Roma. Roma.
I can spell, I promise.
Sylvie yawns and she's like, Leo, come on now. You shouldn't waste your time speaking with children. Weren't you having a conversation with Annalise over there?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Sorry about that. I gotta go.
Eilonwy looks clearly offended at Sylvie's words.
Oh, and then Sylvie will give a little wave and be like, oh, don't you want to keep waiting there? Come on, you don't need to keep that mouth open, do you?
What?
God damn.
Eilonwy scowls, but she does shut her mouth up and looks away from Sylvie pointedly.
They're so easy to deal with, aren't they, Roma?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Oh? No, all this experience as an older sister has taught me quite a bit.
Well, I have, a sibling. We never really have fought like this. And Roma just, looks at the both of you. It's like, do you two have history?
No, she's literally just being a bitch for no reason.
Whoa!
Yeah, I've never seen this person in my life, and I don't think I'd ever interact with them otherwise.
Oh, same.
All right. See some animosity. Let's pack it in for now. Before
I never packed in. She just seemed to be taking shots at no reason for my brother, so why would...
I was
Well-
making conversation with your very special brother.
And what do you mean by special?
Oh, I think you know what I mean.
want you to describe it. Come on now, don't be shy.
Oh, does it run in the family?
Hey, Annalise.
so explain it.
We need some matchmaking help.
Do you
Even
think
better,
it's funny?
you just heard. Anyway, so kobolds and havens. You might think it doesn't work, but I've seen a successful case once in my life. Yes, Roma?
Yes. We need some matchmaking help right here. Eilonwy needs some help matchmaking. Can you talk to her?
Excuse me?
Annalise will skip over and then look Eilonwy up and down and sagely nod. Bring out her notebook and go, I don't even need to ask this time. I know it for sure.
She's in need of people skills.
Oh no, I think there's someone right here who really needs them quite more.
All right.
No, don't
Whatever
worry,
this
I'll
is.
help all of you. I think this group is going to be a challenge, but I'm up for it.
Excuse me, what are we doing?
Oh, I'm finding you love, of course, honey.
You're what?
Darling, love. Like, you're terribly single, aren't you? You've got... Yes? Let's speak of love.
I'm not interested. Sorry.
Oh, you will be. Everybody says that at first, and then once they find the one, oh, then they're head over heels and they're constantly at each other. And whatever have you not?
Oh, I promise you not.
Don't say that now. Don't worry. I know. It's what I live for, really.
I'm sorry, you were invited here?
Weren't we all? I came along because perfect opportunity to get to other islands. I'm kind of low on funds right now, and airships to different places cost so much money, but I need to go to them to meet more people so I can matchmake them together. It's kind of a vicious cycle. They say I should charge my services, but I'm so generous.
Oh, then let's get you lots of money so you can go on any airship somewhere far away.
Oh, you're so lovely.
Oh wait, you need money? Oh, I can lend you some money.
Oh, I need money.
Darling, I don't steal from the sad.
Oh, it's not stealing if he offers.
Yeah, besides, I don't need lodging. I'm used to camping outside.
Yes, you're such a tough knight, aren't you?
All right, do you have 500 gold then?
No.
So as this conversation keeps going, I'll just say, you guys don't notice this. You're all talking with amongst each other, but for the past 5 minutes, a green-haired woman has been walking up and down the street, across the street from all of you, in front of the building, as if she's been looking for something, just going up and down, until eventually one of the guards would stop her. But before they would say anything, Hale, how about you introduce yourself for us?
Excuse me. Hi, I'm Hale, the Hayhailene, Gravekeeper of Prismaria, local cryptid catboy VTuber. I go by he, they pronouns. I'm part of Prismaria with Yuzuki and Aqua. Long-time D&D player / DM. Really excited to be here.
Now, oh, all right, sorry.
I was gonna say, Eura is a kind of petite woman, very short, long green hair. Her clothes don't really look like they match. They do look like a little bit of a mishmash together. She's not wearing shoes. And she looks very frail at first glance. She's just very unassuming at first. And yeah, she'd definitely be just walking up and down the street looking very lost. Just kind of this faraway look in her gold eyes as she just walks up and down the street looking very confused, holding a letter and just looking around.
And when you've taken like your 5th lap around the building, the nicer guard that this party has been speaking to would step in front of you, stopping you from going down the street yet again, and go, excuse me, ma'am, you seem to be lost.
Oh, yes. Well, I have this letter. I'm supposed to help someone, I think.
Yes, it seems like you're one of the travelers. I'll just make it very short and sweet for you. You're the one who's given you this letter. It has passed away recently, and we have other travelers in the same position as you, as he gestures over to everyone at the bench, and go, they are all waiting for the former asker's assistant to show up. If you want to wait with them, I'm sure once the assistant gets here, they can give you more information about your current situation.
Oh, I see. Passed away. As in, where has he passed to?
Passed away as in he is no longer with us. He's deceased.
Deceased. Oh, I see. So he's taken a long slumber then.
Yes, exactly.
Do you have any idea when he'll wake?
The other guard on the other end would go, oh, for Lord's sake, he's dead! 6 feet under. Gone.
6 feet under. I wonder what sort of rocks are down there.
Ma'am, if you could, gesture over to the rest of those people. They will help you find your way wherever you need to be.
Oh. Okay.
And she's gonna turn really slowly to the other group, and just kind of look at them, and she's just gonna walk over and just kind of stand there watching them.
Yo, Annalise.
Yes.
See that person over there with the green hair and the brown robe toga thing?
She'll slowly turn and look, and then gasp. Absolutely adorable. I'm going over there. I have to right now.
Where do you think she got those leaves from?
I don't know. Let's go ask. She'll approach Eura and pretty much excitedly, like a dog, circling her and occasionally just very much invading personal space, kind of like touching at the clothes and like brushing her hair over her hands, being like, oh, so cute. I'm Annalise, by the way.
Eura she'll have seen Annalise and Leo approach, and as Annalise just moves around her, she doesn't say anything, but she just watches her, and she just kind of continues to stand there accepting this and the invasion of her personal space.
Annalise will eventually stop behind her and put a hand on her shoulder, just very, very friendly, and go, what is your name?
My name?
Yes, dear.
I believe it's Eura.
Absolutely lovely. Short and sweet, to the point. Now, I believe someone has some more questions for you.
She'll look over at Leo.
Okay, so judging by some of the plants here, unless you're keeping these alive through magic, I'm guessing the ones on your staff you collected 2 months ago, the frond-type leaves, I'm not sure what island you got those from. Those look about 4 months old, slightly drying out, mostly probably used for medicinal use. Where are you from?
You have a good eye.
And she just kind of looks at him at the last question, and she just kind of stares for a moment before she looks down at the letter in her hand, and then she looks up at him and she goes,
Here, I suppose.
A local?
Well, no.
Oh, did your like home island get burnt down in a fiery crisp or something?
Maybe.
Oh, arson. It's rather beautiful to see, but very stressful to go through, I'd imagine.
Yes, I imagined so.
You prefer fire, ice, or dunking your head underwater? I've never done the last one myself, and not fun being wet.
I prefer to be as close to the earth as possible.
That wasn't one of the options, but that was a good answer.
Yes. It was?
She just kind of looks at Annalise, and then she looks at the rest of the group.
We are to travel together? Yes?
Our benefactor, unfortunately, is, deceased.
Yes. I heard about his slumber. Well,
He's sleeping. I thought he was dead.
It's a term of expression.
yes.
You know, it's a big sleep.
Big sleep. Well,
Well, there's still the assistant. Surely the assistant is now the boss, because that's what happens, you know. The president dies, the vice president takes over. I don't really know what happens if the vice president dies, though. We're not in that
Well,
situation right now, so it doesn't matter.
To be fair, there's a lot that I don't know, but it's more of a question for my sister.
Why don't we ask her then?
Sylvie is leaning back in her seat, just kind of yawning. Clearly not knowing that she was, like, called on.
Sylvie, over here. Come. We
Sylvia's
need you.
gonna blink at her, and she's gonna give a wave as she keeps staying sitting down.
All right, let's go over to her instead. I love walking anyway.
I do too.
And Eura will
Yeah,
just
you make
follow.
really nice bunny lady.
Okay, she'll approach Sylvie and go, all right, so, if a president... Sorry. If a president dies and the vice president takes over, then what happens if the vice president dies? Who takes over from them? Leo said you would know.
He did now, did he? Oh,
Yeah.
I suppose it'd be turned over to the board or some sort.
Ah. Now, do you think I can't remember his name, I didn't really read the letter, I'll be honest. The person we're waiting for who died, would the assistant be like the vice president or the board in that situation?
Well, she would be most likely an employee directly related to them, so who knows, maybe they'll have more answers than either of those two would.
I'll pretend I understood what that meant. Yay!
It just means we're stuck waiting for a while, that's all.
Waiting's fun when you have people to talk to.
I'm sorry, Annalise, where are you from?
Here and there, I travel around. You know, you can't call one place home when you're constantly traveling, can you?
I can.
Well, where is your home then?
Wherever my home base is. And where my turtles are.
Home is where the heart is. That makes sense. I keep my heart inside of me like any other sky dweller.
That is
What?
where the heart belongs.
Precisely.
Sylvie's gonna, like, kind of internalize that these two said that, and she's just gonna look towards Eura and be like, I suppose you're here for this whole situation too, aren't you?
Yes. I would like to travel. They said this could help.
And she just holds out the letter to Sylvie. It's the same one that they've all gotten, but she just hands it over to her.
Sylvie will kind of push Eura's hand back and be like, oh, don't worry, I still have my own copy. You want to keep that for yourself.
All right then.
No.
Sylvie will also, like, look around and be like, is anyone coming?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys, I feel like you've been waiting for a decent bit talking. It's been, well, at least for Roma, who got like an approximate time, like when they might show up. It's been at least 30 additional minutes. It's been at least over an hour since you've shown up, waiting for this assistant to appear. But I'll say, not long after you notice the time, you would hear this like noise from down the street. This sound of shoes, like this clanky noise going pretty hurriedly up the street. To which you would go over and you'll take a glance and you'll see a young lady dressed in high fashion, who would be rushing down the cobblestone streets, carrying a stack of parchment and several folders under her arm. This woman looked professional, rather cute and elegant, opulent without being flashy. Her soft blue and pink dual-colored hair flowed down her back in a double-braided ponytail, and she dressed in a vibrant white, blue, and golden sparkled outfit with a ruffled skirt and a cape with stars etched into it, ornate stars stitched at the cornered edges of the cape, and stunning white and gold boots. Her expression, she looks to be a little stressed, frantic, as she seems to be rushing up the street. Some of the parchment that she's carrying is flying off from the top of the stacks that she's carrying. And you look like she's maneuvering her way towards the building. And this is the picture you all would see. There you go.
Oh, cute.
Oh my god.
Oh
baby.
my god, she
looks so sassy.
cute.
Wait, it's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
But with
Why
Roma,
did Tisha draw this?
Tisha did
Right.
draw. So everyone in chat, Captain Freestar is the one who drew this character for us.
Oh my god.
So
Thank
you
you.
guys go and thank Captain Freestar. Or you can find her over there. She's also a player in our ZXP campaigns, playing Captain Freestar in Fate and Juno in our Kingdom Hearts campaign. So thank you again, Tisha. But Roma, this is the descriptor that you were given by the guards. This would match almost one to one.
Roma's gonna, take his hands, put it on his thighs, get up, and be like, I think that's the assistant. And he's gonna start walking towards her. Be like, hello, are you the assistant to the now deceased Lupin?
Without even looking at you, you see that she's imbalanced, as she's trying to like reach into like I guess like a pocket within her skirt as she's scrambling, going, yeah, that's me. What exactly is it that you need?
I'm here on the letter from Lupin for this adventure, and I wanted to just talk to you about it.
That was today? Really? That's today? Oh God. Please tell me you're alone.
I'm sorry to say, there's 5 others of us.
Oh, you
And
gotta
I'm
be
gonna
kidding
point
me.
to the others next to the bench.
You see she'll turn her head and look, and she'll see everyone else, and she goes, oh, by the gods. Okay, can you please? And she'll go over towards you and like almost shove the stacks of parchment into your chest. Like, can you hold these for me, please?
Yeah, here, let me take those for you.
Oh, thank you. Quite the gentleman you are. And as she releases the papers into your hands, you'll see that she will swiftly go up the stairs towards the building's door, and she'll pull out these chains of keys from her pocket, and she'll stick into the door and goes, okay, if you can call over the others and you all can come inside, or we can discuss things once you're all properly acquainted.
Okay. So then Roma, holding these stacks of papers, folders, comes up to the crew like, hey, the assistant's here. She gave me all of her papers, so we gotta go in soon. So if you guys would like to follow me, we can go in.
Yes, let's go.
Yay, inside!
All right.
Maybe we'll just
good out
quietly
here.
walk.
So all of you following Roma would go inside of the building, and once you all do, at least the friendlier guard will give each of you a nod, while the other just continue to stay in attention, watching civilians up and down the street. But as you guys walk inside, you'll see a lobby that is clean, pristine, yet also empty for the most part. The room smells of pipe smoke, old parchment, and fresh ink. And at the far end of said room was a massive oak desk sitting in front of the ceiling-high window, which was framed by the burgundy curtains with intricate gold frills. And on top of the desk, there would be stacks of additional parchment, a set of quills, and half a dozen ink wells, each containing different shades of ink. A wax stamp lies on the side with fresh wax still cooling around its edges, and a massive shelves flank both sides of the desk, filled with hundreds of leather-bound tomes. The small Harvin woman would be rushing over towards said desk, and before she even turns and looks at all of you, she'll go, "Okay, if I could get a quick roll call from each of you, just want to make sure these are the same names that Mr. Lupin was expecting. That'd be much help."
Roma will come up and be like, my name is Roma Vadvi. And is there anywhere where I can put these papers for you?
Oh, just place them on the desk. I'll place them on the desk.
Okay. And he places them on the desk, and a few fall down. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, here you go.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you said there's more than one people. If I only heard one voice so far, if anyone else is here, can you speak up, please?
Annalise has been walking around the room excitedly, just like kind of touching everything and just having a look. She'll turn excitedly and go, "I'm Annalise, #1 matchmaker of the skies at your service, my lovely."
I'm Sylvie View.
Oh, Leonard, or Leo for short. Knight of Lumiel. In training.
Okay, let me see. Leonard, Roma, Annalise, Sylvie. And she looks over, finally turns and looks over and sees additional people and goes, "Excuse me, ma'am, can you please give me your names?"
Eilonwy.
Eilonwy. And you? And she points at Eura.
Eura will kind of, she had that faraway look in her eyes, and she kind of blinks to attention.
Oh, Eura.
Eura. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that should be everyone that was accounted for. All right, would you all like anything before we begin this conversation? Would you like a refreshment? I do have tea or coffee if you prefer, and some leftover treats in the pantry in the other room. We can get a little bit more accustomed. She looks around the room. Just go ahead and grab any seats. You'll see like some chairs on the far end of the room, and you can just place them in front of the desk if you feel that's more comfortable for you.
Do you have any corn?
I do not.
No.
I do have these fried cinnamon donut holes, if that's something you'd be interested in.
No, that's not enough nutritional value. It's okay. I brought my own.
How can you eat the whole of a donut? Isn't that the empty space?
No. As in, these donuts they're baked and they have a hole in them. And within the hole, you'll find these type of different custards, flavors.
Oh. Can someone eat that? I want to see what it's like.
Absolutely. Would you like a coffee with that as well, or tea?
Oh, no. I won't be the one eating it. I'm on a special type of diet, you see?
Oh, I see.
What is a donut?
Well, I can definitely show you.
Oh, can I get some coffee to go with my corn? As he pulls out a cob of corn.
I would prefer that you would eat that outside. I don't want to make too much of a mess inside of the office building.
Oh, okay. I'll be back.
Okay, thank you so much. As Leo walks out the room to eat his corn.
Sylvie will give him a wave as he leaves.
Oh my god.
He's like smoking a cigarette, just eating a corn.
Eilonwy looks at him with a little bit of disgust as he goes, and then just turns to the assistant and is like, "Just a black coffee."
Black coffee. Okay, I'll just make a pitcher of black coffee and I'll just bring some sugar and creamer for those who needs a little bit extra inside. So I'll be right back. Again, make yourselves comfortable. I'll be right back. As you see her scamper over to like one of the doors on the far end of the room and leaves for a brief moment.
Stay safe, darling. Annalise is going to go over and look at the desk.
Eura is just going to sit in one of the chairs.
You know what? Alami's gonna join Annalise looking at this desk when they leave out.
Go behind us. What trinkets are there?
Yeah.
Leo walks back in.
Do you
That
love
was
looking
good.
at...
You already finished it?
Oh yeah, it doesn't take long to eat corn in the cob.
I'm so
Okay, you know
sad
what? I
didn't
don't
get to
care, actually.
watch.
Best part is the husk.
I've never seen someone eat a husk.
Oh yeah, you eat the husk, you eat the corn kernels, and you eat the cob. It's
Next
like
time
the
you have to
best-
bring me out with you.
Oh yeah.
This is so exciting. She turns to Eilonwy. Have you ever seen someone eat corn?
I've seen corn be eaten like a normal person, without the husk,
Amazing.
and not carried around in someone's pocket.
Annalise will pick up a pen and show Eilonwy. Look at this. It's a pen as well. They've got everything here.
Yeah, they sure do.
Wow.
You're so observant.
Annalise will break the pen.
What the fuck?
He's just
Why
ink
did
like
you
kind
do
of
that?
splatters.
Lami takes a step back away from the ink and just looks at her.
Sorry, I'm not used to breaking stuff like this. She'll use prestidigitation, just snapping her fingers to clean up the mess. It's lovely, isn't it, everything here? So many
Sure.
things we as Sky Dwellers take for granted.
Oh.
Okay, is there anything... Annalise, let's see if there's anything actually interesting on this desk.
All right.
Both of you roll
Let's
Both of you roll investigation while Sylvie, Roma, what do you two to get comfortable inside this room?
Gosh.
I think Sylvie will just hang back and take a nice seat far away from everyone else.
Roma's. You would see them try to investigate her desk and be like, "What are you two doing? That's not your property." You
Yeah?
know, like,
It's a dead man's property.
yeah. Now it's her property. It was
Well, she
yours.
never said that.
I didn't
Well, it
know
wasn't
there were
yours.
rules against looking at stuff.
Well, I'm just
She's-
making sure she didn't leave anything important out so that I can turn over any important papers.
I just
I don't want any
Right.
prying eyes to see.
And you guys would be okay with telling her that you did this when she comes back?
Oh, I wouldn't
say
want
why
to
not, I'm not
embarrass
leaving
her by
anything.
telling her that she left important things out.
Well, I'll let you know right now. If I see you take anything from that desk, I will be telling her.
I'm just looking.
You
That's a
can look.
really kind accusation to make, though.
You can look.
Really
but,
trusting. Says a lot about you that you think someone would do that.
Not many people go around rummaging someone's desk as soon as they come in.
To be clear, she's not rummaging it, she's just looking at what's on it.
Annalise is rummaging, she'll pull out a pair of glasses.
Okay.
Do you think this belong to the old man or belong to her? She doesn't seem like a glasses wearing type. Maybe she's got contacts in right now.
Oh, they're
though.
ugly, so they're probably his.
So
You never know. Some people like ugly glasses. Some people
It's-
like a lot of ugly things. You know, that's the hard part of matchmaking. You think, oh, conventionally attractive, that's going to sell numbers. But no, sometimes personality wins over. Maybe these glasses have personality.
So the two of you rummage. Well, Annalise is rummaging. With a 10, you don't see anything. I'll say like anything that would really get her fancy. You find, I think the most interesting thing you find in the drawers is those glasses, but mostly inside of these drawers you see like almost similar what's on top of the desk, which would be like like parchment, pens, additional pens, and ink. And you see like a bunch of like folders with papers inside, but I don't think Annalise would be the type to be interested in like what they say on them.
No.
Yeah. Well, Eilonwy, you would just look at the top of the desk with the papers that's there. You don't see too much with the little time you have at the rummage, other than you see a lot of businesses, several different ones. a couple that you see just from the top of the desk would be donuts. Donuts and Dragons would be one of them. And you'll see, let me just grab it real fast. One is called the Battered Breastplate, Astral Protections, and Grimm's Gear. And it would just be mostly, I just skimming it, it'd be kind of like dwelling on top of like the businesses themselves. Like some would be talking about inventory, others would be talking about customer consumption, just things like that. But nothing that would catch your eye that's interesting.
All right, she's gonna turn over the papers so they're face down and give Roma a big smile as she walks over to a chair, bored now.
With Annalise, do you just continue rummaging for the past few minutes? Okay, so at the majority of you sit down, you'll wait for the woman to come back. What she does, she will have a tray that will have, you see, is a kettle with several cups, and in the center of said tray you see a stack of these desserts that she said before that are now looks to be steaming. And she'll mosey over to where Annalise is rummaging through the desk, and she goes,
Hello, yes. So I was looking for trinkets.
I see. Where you're from, is that normal for you to just go inside people's businesses and rummage through their belongings?
Oh, I don't know.
Well,
It's my first time.
well, let this be your first lesson, and to not do that. And could you please move away from the desk?
She'll slowly put the glasses on her face.
And could you leave the glasses as well?
You look wonderful in them. She'll go and sit down. With a skip and a hop.
She gives a sigh as she places the tray onto the table, making a little room for it, moving some papers aside, and she goes, is there anyone here who also wanted a coffee besides Eilonwy? Is that your name, Eilonwy?
Yes, that's me.
As she pours the coffee and she hands one to you.
She
I'll take
takes
some.
it and starts sipping.
And she gives also Leo one, and she'll give him like a small little saucer with like some sugar cubes, just in case you want a little sugar inside.
No need. I drink it black.
Okay, I see we have mostly.
Eura will actually reach over and she's gonna pick up the sugar cube container and she's gonna like with wide eyes and she holds it and she picks one up and she pops one into her mouth.
Oh,
Like a horse.
Okay. Any other takers before we get down to business?
Do you have any
Fine,
water?
Thank you.
I can grab you a glass of water.
If you don't have any on hand, it's fine.
Okay. All right. Well then, as you see, she'll plop onto a chair that's behind the desk and go, well, I'll start off and say my name is Syreni. I was the assistant to Mr. McGregor before he passed away 2 weeks ago. Not too sure if you heard the news on what exactly happened to him.
Old age.
Heart attack?
Heart attack in his sleep.
Heart attack in his
I've been told.
Yes, that's exactly what happened to him. He is very sad. He was very excited about this trip with all of you, but I just came into the office one day, went upstairs to check on him, and there he was. But luckily for all of you, he planned for this. And you see she will go down into the drawer, rummage through one of the drawers, and she goes, he left all of you a will in case if this were to happen to him. And when she pulls out a folder in one of the drawers and she'll pop it open, what you guys will see is she pulls out one specific piece of paper and she'll grab she'll grate the glasses that Annalise took and place it on her face and go, okay, well, I will be giving you this document, and she just scans through it, just trying to double check the names are here, matches the names y'all gave me, and before I show you this document, is any reason you all decided to join him on this expedition?
Money.
Free transit.
I was just hired as a sword arm, really.
That
To
means to an
protect the
airship.
crew. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to cut you off, sis.
It's alright, it's alright.
Okay, what about you, Miss Eura?
I would like to see the skies.
All right.
Another sugar cube.
She kind of just looks at you as you eat the sugar cube and goes, "Oh, all right. Those are each very standard dreams to take on the Skyfarer crew. I will say Mr. McGregor didn't really have his own ambitions. He was more so excited to just join a new crew and sail the skies one last time. He was hoping you all would have come to a consensus together and have a united type of idea what you wanted for this crew. But I guess that's something you all can discuss later." And she will place the documents onto the table and slide it in front of whoever is facing her towards the desk and goes, "All right, you can read the document and share it amongst the others here." So I guess who would pick it up and read it?
You know what? So,
All right, Sophie. So this would be what you see, and you can read it. And if you can't, can you read it out loud? If make it.
oh sure. Let me just. Please, Fantasy Grounds. I believe in you, Fantasy Grounds. You can do it.
Oh, it's a chugging.
It's a. Okay, there we go. Thank God. Wow, Last Will and Testament. Let this be a record of the Last Will and Testament of here signed.
Mr. Lupin von McGregor.
Thank you. Who, being of sound mind, not acting under duress or undue influence, and fully understanding the future and extent of all their property and all their disposition thereof, do hereby make, publish, and declare this document to be my last will and testament, and hereby revoke any and all other wills and codicils heretofore, while not intending to limit in any way the absolute nature of the above request of my tangible personal property. I wish to express my hope that all parties interested in my estate will shall abide by the terms of this writing. Upon the death of the above inscribed, this following schedule or property, the signer, all property within the signer, I think,
Yep.
maybe, shall be granted and bequeathed in equal part to the following benefactor. And, she'll cut.
Oh, you cut out there again.
No, discard! I'm gonna get you. Alright. Well, she will look over the names and just look over at everyone and just kind of nod without having to read them out. And she will say, "To have and to hold under the condition that the benefactors travel to Mott Town and recruit the descendant's grandson, Jack Costello, to the airship, the signer, and issue him its helmsman, to ensure that this condition is witnessed." As she reads that, she will kind of like put the document down for a little bit, and she'll be like, "I assume that's you?"
That is indeed me.
And with a nod, she'll keep reading. "These conditions must be met in 1 week, or the benefactors lose all access to any property." And she will just like stop there, and she'll be like, "Very convenient that he did have this." And she'll hand it right back to her.
She'll slide it back towards her and goes, "It is indeed. I will admit to all of you that Mr. McGregor wasn't someone who had too much foresight when it comes to his own well-being. He seems so much of a risk-taking type of individual that him actually having a will, in case this were to happen to him, is rather peculiar, I will say. But I'm sure each of you understand the conditions of this, of the will."
Grab the boy and make him the helmsman.
Guess we're giving a boy his first taste of adventure.
I wouldn't necessarily call him a boy. He is, well, he is an adult. I personally can understand why they're taking him as a helmsman. Jack is very talented when it comes to this type of thing, but I will say he does have a bit of a streak when it comes to authorities. I don't know if that's something that will be too much of an issue for all of you.
What do you mean by streak?
Is he streaking?
No.
That's a bit vile.
You know, he seems to get into bits of trouble every now and again when it comes to following the rules, the laws. I think he's just going through a phase right now that he will eventually get over.
A phase. How old is he again?
I believe last I checked he was around 21, 22, 23, around that.
Is that old or very young?
Oh, that's rather young.
Got it.
A little old for a phase.
Yeah.
I mean, the moon goes through phases every day, and that's, like, ancient if you think about it.
It's
What?
true.
Oh god,
I've
he's around
seen it.
my age.
Yeah, I mean, looking at all of you, and she just scans the room. You all looked around to
Around
be
all of her.
similar age to him, so I think you all would be, hopefully, good influences for him.
Is this the first time he's been attempted to be recruited as a helmsman?
Onto a Skyfarer's crew? Yes, it is.
Okay.
But I can promise you all this, he has more than enough experience to be a qualified helmsman. He's been working on ships almost his entire life. He does come from a family of Skyfarers, you know.
Oh.
Well, as long as we think it'll be easy enough to find him in town and grab him.
Well, it's not in this town, it's in the town over. It'll take about 2 days to get there in Mott Town.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Wait, before you leave. Unless you didn't understand what the will said, that I will be accompanying you to make sure that you actually follow up on this agreement, and then once you do, each of you will have ownership of Lupin's airship, the Signer, along with anything within it. You can find the ship here in the city, but I will not give you any type of access to it until you do follow up on this will. I will also say you each will be given payment for this, and she will reach down into one of the drawers again, and she will pull out a bag and place it down onto the table, and she'll reach into it, and she will have smaller pouches, which she will toss to each and last one of you, and she'll go, this will contain 10 gold pieces, just for starting payments for your travel to get supplies, to travel to Mott Town. You all have to go through the Ingot Highlands, which I will warn you now has had a bit of issues when it comes to a few ongoing pirates and beasts. This is the season where they're hibernating, so they are a little bit more active, gaining any type of food and materials to, take their little slumbers.
Oh, that shouldn't be a problem.
I could handle that.
Yeah, just feed them a few fish. They'll go on their way.
It's a very important season for them.
Definitely is. And with that, I would recommend you all do take time to look around town and grab any supplies. In case you feel that if you need a little extra, we do have a rather large shopping area that has almost anything you're looking for, anything you may have interest in. And lastly, I know that we haven't really established if you all still want to be part of a crew, even with Lupin's absence, but we do have to discuss when it comes to the crew's positions, if that's okay with all of you.
I feel like it's a bit early to be talking about positions, and I'm not really one for like crass sexual talk, so I'm going to step
Our
out
roles
of this one.
on the ship.
Oh, well, why
The
didn't you
jobs
just say
will do.
that?
Wait, what were you thinking of, Annalise?
We were talking about positions. And usually when people talk about that, it's
Very vulgar.
formations, like phalanx, stuff like that?
Yeah, let's say that.
Okay, cool.
That sounds much nicer.
Anyways, as she looks down at a piece of paper, fixing her glasses, Syreni goes, there are a few rather important positions that I believe that the signer, which you can rename it if you feel so once you gain possession of it, should have, especially for a starting Skyfarer crew like yourselves. First off, you will definitely need a captain. It'll be someone that will be, well, guiding the ship, and if you guys need to speak with any higher-ups, if you were to take any jobs, it's to be the person that will be speaking towards them. Is anyone here who will be interested in taking that position?
Sylvie is gonna just nudge Roma forward.
Well, I seem to have been voted by somebody. If no one else is willing to step forward, I will take the captain.
Take the annoying job, please.
Yeah, I'm not the leader type.
I do like chatting to people.
You seem very capable.
Oh, thank you. Then I guess we're in agreement. I'll take the captain's role.
She just writes down on the paper, okay, Captain Roma. I do like the sound of that. Next up, we do have the first mate. Just so you know exactly what this position entails, similar to the captain, you would be the second most powerful individual in the crew. You'll definitely be taking a rather big responsibility when it comes to this. You'll be checking over your fellow crewmates, making sure the interests, the absences, making sure things are in order, settling conflicts if the captain isn't there, or if he is, if you feel like you're a little bit more qualified, you can do so. And making sure the equipment and materials are on said ship as you leave islands. Is anyone interested in said position?
I can count very high.
I know who's perfect for that. The super nice bunny lady there. When I talked with her earlier, she was really kind to me. It was really much like, she treated me like, like I mattered. I think she'd make a perfect second mate, or first mate.
Lomi just grimaces and she's like, oh no, I think we need someone with some enthusiasm, Leo. Why don't you try stepping up to the plate?
Nah, I'm not that kind of guy. You're being modest.
Oh no, you're being modest. That responsibility, and you seem like you love things like solving arguments and counting supplies.
No, not really. I wouldn't
well,
trust
me
me with
neither.
numbers.
Sylvie just clears her throat and she's like, well, Roma, if they're going to be your mate, you should probably decide yourself, shouldn't you?
I guess that is true.
Annalise smiles. I'm really good at counting to him.
So I'm looking at the two.
Not even Annalise? Crazy.
No, not at all.
Whoa!
I mean, he'll look at Annalise and be like, just shake no. No.
That's crazy.
Damn. And this is like an internal conflict for him because while Leo's nice, he hasn't shown the brightest side. This is internally. And then Eilonwy, she has only been confrontational. And so he's like, Eura, would you want to be the first mate?
Eura has been very quietly sitting, just eating the sugar cubes until there are no more. And then she looks up and blinks and looks around and realizes that she's been called on.
Yes. Wait. What am I doing?
Do you think you could handle being first mate to the captain's role? It's kind of like being vice captain, in a sense.
Oh. I suppose.
Does anybody have any objections?
That's your choice.
We should get her some shoes.
Well, Eilonwy, do you want to step up to the plate?
You want me helping out in solving fights and counting all your equipment? I
Hey.
kinda doubt that.
Well, you weren't my first choice, but if you want to step up and prove me wrong, you're more than free to.
I could do anything she does 10 times better.
Prove it then.
Fine. This is so stupid, whatever.
Eilonwy will be my first mate.
Alright, first
During
mate.
all this,
Eilonwy.
for a brief second, you will see Annalise just bite her lip and her eye will twitch before she shakes her head and just goes back to smiling.
Oh.
Eura will smile at Eilonwy and say,
I'm sure it'll be wonderful.
Oh, I will be.
Theo starts clapping. I knew you could do it!
Thank you all.
Yes, congratulations, Miss Eilonwy, first mate of the signer, and you see Syreni starts to clap for her. Good job, good job. Now, you already know the helmsman will be Jack once you recruit him in Motttown. The next position is someone I think is probably, if not one of the most important crew members, which would be the navigator. So in case of those who are a little bit confused exactly, the navigator is often the most educated person on the ship. They're responsible when it comes to, well, navigation, determining the ship's latitude, longitude, plotting and maintaining the ship's course, and maintaining the ship's charts and tools of navigation, and logging your sailing-related events. Is there anyone here who thinks they're qualified for something like that? It's a rather large responsibility.
Sylvie will just raise her head and she'll sigh and she's like, well, that is what I'm trained in, so I would suppose I'd like to do it.
Oh, I see, okay. Sylvie as navigator. Sounds good to me. Is there any objections? Anyone else who feels they fit the role better?
Well, welcome aboard to as the navigator.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
Alright, well, I'm not too sure exactly how qualified the rest of you are. There are a few other roles you can take upon this ship, but there aren't anything as serious as the first four. I guess I'll just throw out a couple, and if you have any questions on those roles, just let me know. We have the Master Gunner, Carpenter, Cook, Doctor, Musician, and Boatswain. Does any of those roles fancy anyone?
I could do either carpenter or cook.
Musician.
Carpenter and cook. Okay, well, just to let you know, if you were to be the carpenter, that means that you would be the one, well, along with the helmsman, you'd be the one responsible when it comes to overseeing and making any patches for the ship. Is there any damages that were to happen to it, reporting back to your navigator. You have to be also skilled with woodworking. I don't know if that's something you think you're great at.
I'm pretty solid with my hands.
Alright, well, I'll write you down for that, but if your helmsman, Jack, if he has any other objections on it, that's something you have to speak with him. And I guess I can also, if you want to be the cook as well, that's something you can do. Musician, she looks over at you, Annalise. That's a position I think pretty straightforward. You just got to, you know, keep the crew entertained. I'm sure that's something you can do.
I've got a couple of instruments, yes.
Oh, you look like the whimsical type.
Perfect
Yes.
position for you. Look at that.
Eura. Does any of those remaining positions interest you? Not everyone in the crew needs a role.
Well, I do like working with wood, but
And she'll actually look over towards Sylvie.
I do like studying the wind. Could I assist you?
Sylvie will just nod her head. I see no reason why you can't assist me and Leo, if that's what you'd like.
Hell yeah.
Eura will kind of smile and nod her head.
Then I will be their assistance.
Okay, sounds good with me. As she continues to write down in her little piece of paper and goes, all right, just want to keep this in hand for myself. Just so when you guys, if you are able to complete the task, I'll have this finalized for your said roles. And she'll put the paper down into one of the drawers, and she'll look back up at the rest of you again and go, all right, well, as I'm accompanying you all, do you all want to just make your way on towards Mott Town now, or do you think that you would like to take a look around town for a bit, grab a bit more supplies, or just, relax? You do have 7 days to complete this, so no need to rush just yet.
As captain, I think we should probably take a look around town. We got a few pieces of gold. I'm sure there's some things some people might want to pick up right before going.
Seconded.
Yeah, I could see that.
Would it be possible to have a list of supplies the ship already has?
Well, I can assure you right now, you shouldn't worry about any type of equipment for this ship itself. Lupin, he's been very excited for this trip for a long time. It'd be fully equipped and, well, material should be stocked by the time you all take sail. I would say this would be more so personal provisions for this trip you're about to go on.
Then that Sylvie will just nod.
I do not require much, but I will accompany.
An afternoon of shopping does sound fun, although we shouldn't procrastinate too much because procrastination is the biggest enemy of man.
Yeah, I'd prefer to set out before the day ends.
Precisely.
And then, so we just all meet back here at an hour?
Does anyone
An
have
hour
a
sounds
watch?
good to me.
How do we tell when it's been an hour?
So you look up at the sun, right? And based on the actual
I have a
location-
pocket watch, Annalise. You can come
Oh.
with me.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh. Serena will take her glasses off and she'll give a heavy sigh and goes, okay, so now that we finally got done with all the businesses and all that, and then she'll place her hand on her table, like almost slams it, and she'll look up at all of you with a large smile and goes, now we can finally have some fun. God, I hate having to talk all professional. It definitely drains a lot of energy out of me. Well, are any of you excited about going to a bakery? The one local in town, the Donuts and Dragons. My siblings work there. We can definitely get some treats there if you're interested. That's where I'm going.
I would love to come along and meet the rest of your siblings, as well as maybe grab a little sweet.
I've never really been allowed to eat sugar before, so couldn't hurt to try it once.
Oh,
I
hell
like watching
yes.
people eat.
Oh, that sounds like fun. I'm glad you guys wanted to go. And she jumps off her table, off the chair. And she goes, none of you really taken any of the treats off the plate there. I just assumed none of you like, sweets.
I'm not a sweet eater, but if I'm looking after Annalise, I'll come.
Well, I will take one now. Just beforehand, it was business talk, and I've never really been here before, so I didn't want to overstep bounds.
Oh, no. You guys can take as many as you want. I mean, I wasn't going to finish those. Those aren't really my type of sweets. So you can dig in all you want.
Okay.
They're not my type either, but I do appreciate the offer.
Oh.
I usually just eat what I find in nature, but let me just grab one of these.
Roma's gonna grab the plate to just take one. Be a little bit humble. Just turn around with the plate. Anybody else one?
I'll grab one. I don't know what these are. Just pick one out for me, bro.
All right, and Roma grabs one. It's like, here you go. This one seems pretty good. I think you'll like it.
Eura's going to hold out the empty, like, sugar cube container. I would like more.
Well, we can definitely see if they have any sugar cubes in stock over there. If not, we are going to go get more materials. We can definitely see if a shop has some sugar cubes in stock for you. Just hold on to the jar, all right?
Eura will, like, hold the jar up to her eye level, and she's going to look really excited.
Well, all right, crew. Don't really know if you have a name yet, and I don't really care. That's something you all have to figure out. I can guide you guys right to the shop as she starts to march out the room.
Alright. And Roma will follow suit. He drops the plate back onto her desk. Just humbly eating his one donut. Like, alright, let's go.
Alright. I'm assuming...
Eura will get up and follow.
Leo stands
Okay,
up
we'll
and
just
puts the
follow
entire
after Leo.
donut in his mouth.
Oh,
Amazing.
how is it, Leo?
Mm-hmm.
Good for you.
Fact it can fill in there, and then you chew it, and the saliva breaks it up. It's so fascinating. Annalise is like leaning over to just look at him eat.
You know what, Annalise?
Oh,
Why
he-
don't you
he
take
did
a
not
few
chew.
of those to hand out to people on our adventure?
What a wonderful idea! You're so sweet.
Yeah.
She'll grab the plate and take the entire plate out with her.
Oh.
Oh, God. Okay.
Just hand them out along the way.
Oh yeah, Annalise, if you're looking at Leo, he did not chew it. He just swallowed it.
Like a snake?
Oh
Like that Burger King.
Like, did he get
commercial.
it caught in his throat at all, or did he just...
He really just, like, Yoshi chomped that.
Yeah, did he throat go?
You know what?
Why'd they call him the
Leo,
throat
Leo,
goat?
let's see
Annalise
how...
will gasp and then just be like, can I look
Yeah.
at
Leo,
your mouth for a second?
roll a con check for me.
Oh, no.
The first roll of the day. Well, no,
This
no,
is
it's not.
also
No, it's
his
not.
first time eating something like that, so he didn't know.
He doesn't know
know
to
to
chew.
Really?
Yeah.
Specify. This
Alright.
is your fault.
When he swallows it, you'll see that his eyes bulge just slightly. It's a little rough going down initially, but once like it goes like a little past the center, it just instantly just falls straight down your throat, Leo.
Long wing grimaces.
Okay, I need to eat that with water.
Wow, amazing. You're
See,
so
Rose
Leo,
just
you
looks
have
at
these
him.
things called teeth that you should use on those.
Yeah. Did you try chewing it at all?
Either for rending flesh.
Excuse me?
What? Do you not chew the corn that you just had earlier?
With the husk. How the fuck do you eat the husk?
I will say,
I put it in
while
my mouth.
swallowing it whole is rather exciting, I do prefer the chewing motion of hard foods. You don't do that at all.
Well, for some foods, but I mean, it's bread. You don't chew bread.
I've seen lots of people chew bread actually, but you know, every sky dweller is a bit different. Let's not focus on our differences. Let's focus on our commonalities.
You know
Yeah,
what,
you're-
Annalise? I think you can use that swallowing thing in your matchmaking for him.
You might be right there. Some people
Wait,
are
is that like a
interested in
valuable
unique
skill?
talents.
To
Are
some
you able to
people.
eat food in one bite?
Some people like people who can snap. I've never been able to do it. Just kidding, I can!
And then she snaps a couple times.
Talented.
Thank
Roman's
you.
gonna whisper into Sylvie's ears like, were you taught not to chew?
I'll just say we grew up separately.
Oh.
Sylvie will nod as she leaves the room. Come on, we don't have time to waste, do we?
Oh God. Yeah, I guess the rest of you follow suit out the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is probably a good place to just take a really, really quick break. I don't have a BRB screen, so it's going to go back to the start and soon screen. We'll be gone for 10 minutes, as usual,
Yay.
and right back for the remainder of the session. So, guys, we'll be right back.
Yay.
Yay!
We're back. How's it going? How's it going?
Hello.
Yeah,
Hi.
Hopefully you guys didn't miss us too much. Let's see. Get the music playing again. Ba-ba-ba. There we go. Okay, so right where we left off, you guys all decided to join Serena to going to the local bakery, the Donuts and Dragons, as this Harvard woman, guiding the group in front of you all, is almost, like I said before, marching down the street very, very boldly and confident. Kind of like when she walks, some people notices her, even her small stature, and they kind of like move out the way instinctively as she motions past them. And she doesn't even, like, like when you're about to walk in front of somebody and you kind of like stop or you flinch or anything like that. Like, she doesn't even do that. She just, she expects that to happen as these people are like walking away from her. And just like, if it's natural to her, she turns and look at all of you and go, well, is it anyone's first time here in the city? Or are all of you first timers?
First time for me.
First time as well.
First time.
I'm here.
Mm.
I've been here on a mission once, but just in the woods.
Well, are any of you city goers?
Yes, definitely.
I've been to a city once.
Somewhat.
Well, if it were me, I'll tell you all right now that I would definitely recommend this place being your base of operations. They have literally everything you could be looking for in this very city.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard it's a big trading hub island.
Yeah, we get pretty much people from all over the Skydom, from different islands. We have, well, sometimes we get rather big names every now and again, but I will let you guys know that once you do start flying up there, you will be start meeting a lot of pig-headed people who have a little bit more experience than you do.
By pig-headed, you mean just rude?
Yeah, rude people. People think like they're automatically better than you because they're able to accomplish a couple of missions and stuff like that. Like, if a crew even accomplishes one mission, they automatically think they're better than even the newest flyers.
It's
I see.
unfortunate.
Yeah, ego trips are very much a thing in that type of business.
Oh, I meant their pig heads.
Oh, no, not literally, but I mean, maybe there are people out there with pig heads. I don't know.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't discriminate.
Oh, so you have seen a person with a pig head before?
No, but I mean, I wouldn't look at them funny.
I think I'll probably give him a glance or two. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I'd be really surprised to see a pig-headed person.
I have seen a lot of things, and a pig head is not one of them.
She kind of like looks at you interested as you said that. She says, all right, well, lay it on me. What's the most interesting thing you've seen before then? You seem to be experienced in sky traveling.
The most interesting thing. I'm not sure where to begin.
I guess the most exciting thing you've ever seen.
She looks very thoughtful and processing. And it probably takes her about a full minute to answer before she says something again.
I once saw a great battlefield.
A battlefield? Well, what's exactly about it?
I'm sorry. I can't remember. But it was very far away from here. So I doubt you'd be able to see it.
She kind of puffed her cheeks a bit because that's not very exciting.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I guess some people have things that's more exciting to them than others. I guess saying a battlefield could be exciting for some people. But I will say really fast, I'm gonna need 3 people to make perception checks. That would be Leo, Eilonwy, and Sylvie.
Okay.
Eee.
Alright, you all passed. This check was only a 10. So, as you guys are walking, following Syreni, you guys would notice that you even noticed in the beginning when you first went to outside the office building, the knights there and the many other guards in the city are wearing armor that you each recognize to be from the Erste Empire. I think that's how you said it. Erste.
Erst.
Erst.
Or Erst.
Erst. So the Erst Empire. To which all of you already know that the Erst Empire, they aren't big. They aren't really big name people. They're more so just kind of like an empire that's like attached to the Lumiel Order of the Holy Knights. And at least for 3 of you, you would know that they're kind of like contracted to be protection for more lower end cities that are under the Lumiel Order's protection. But I guess for Leo's sake, just for you, you'll know that these people aren't very highly looked upon. For most people, they aren't very highly looked upon.
Okay.
But with that, you guys would eventually just smell from a distance. I'd say maybe like around the block. Once you guys start making your way up, you start to smell an aroma of sweetness just kind of like trailing up your nostrils, and you get this warm, tantalizing scent of yeast and baking dough, just kind of like pulling you in to get closer. And once you guys go up, you turn the corner, you'll see that the smell seems to be coming from a rather small building. It looks very homey, like one of your mom and pop stores that will have on the front saying Donuts and Dragons in a kind of like carved in, but very fancy. It's like cursive writing to it. And you'll see in the front of the door, it'll have a sign that says closed on it. It's one of those flip signs.
Looks like we came here just not in time.
Shouldn't you know the opening hours of the store?
Syreni goes, I do know the opening hours of this store. It should be open. I don't understand why it's closed right now. And you see she starts banging on the door from where she is. She goes, Hey! Hey! Open up! Why you guys got the place closed?
Hey, isn't that kind of rude? What if they're sick?
They're not sick. They're probably just being lazy as always. Hey, open up the door! And she keeps...
How long we
nice to
check and
say.
see if it's unlocked.
When you try to jiggle the knob, you see it is indeed locked.
Your siblings didn't give you like a spare key.
I didn't think I need one. Usually it's always open. At least during these times of days.
Well, if it's your business, couldn't we just pick the lock?
She looks up at any of you. Any of you good when it comes to lockpicking?
Sylvie will look at everyone else first, and she'll just heave a big sigh, and she'll be like, fine, I'll give it a try.
Alright, Sylvie, go ahead and roll Thieves' Tools on your skills.
Please roll good. Okay.
Alright. You go down towards the door and you take out your Thieves' Tools and you start to tinker with the lock a bit. It doesn't take you very long, maybe even like a minute at best. And you can just feel the mechanism from within and you're able to hear like a popping noise. And knowing this sound, you pull back, place your hand on the knob, and open the door, and everyone see that you now opened it.
Amazing! Good job, Sylvie.
Why don't you guys go in first?
Sonny goes, okay, thank you. And she goes, walking in, she goes, hey, Poir, where are you? Is Ethan up? And she saw just marching in, and you guys, if you do follow suit, you'll see that the place is, no lights are on, no candles are lit. It seems to be as if it's like just hasn't been open all day. You see various suites are like inside these glass containers from like several different types, many that none of you have seen before in your life. They all seem very unique in their designs. This goes from like donuts to custards to tarts to even ice cream.
Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead, do your thing.
I was gonna say, if it looks like it hasn't been opened all day, is there? Roma can look around, see if anything's been tampered with.
You look and just roll an investigation for me, and while you're doing that, you'll see Syreni is marching her way down the aisle, and she looks like she's making her way into like one of the back rooms, which she opens the door and walks inside, still screaming names. Alright, looking at everything, you see that most of the desserts and pastries seem to be untouched, like they haven't been messed with for a good while. But you'll just see only one thing that seems out of place, which you'll notice to be, like you go to like an ice cream parlor and they have like different types of ice cream lined up with each other. You'll see one of the rows, the ice cream lid, like the ice cream bucket isn't there. It's like completely gone. And it's like behind the counter, but you'll see a trail of this purple liquid trail from behind the counter into what looks to be a back room, which you can only to make the assumption would be possibly the kitchen area.
All right. Serena, take a look at this. One of the ice cream buckets is apparently missing, and I can see a trail moving to the kitchen.
Her head pops out from the back room and goes, dude, don't not tell me. They actually are eating on the job. They're not supposed to be doing that. They're supposed to be learning about responsibilities while I'm working. And she sees she's going in the back, and she pushes the swinging door leading to the kitchen and goes, Poor Ethan, are you back here? And she, before she walks in, she looks at all of you and goes, hey, guys, sorry about that. I don't know, you can take a look, see anything you're interested in. The first thing you want is on the house, promise. And she walks through the back door.
Who wants to take mine? I don't eat, really.
I don't really feel comfortable, taking something without the owners around.
But she
Leo
offered.
grabbed the banana.
It's a family business.
Yeah, but I don't know them too well, and
Annalise, find me something savory and not sweet.
On it.
Eura kind of just looking around quietly and kind of then looks down at the sugar cube container that she's just been carrying. And she kind of frowns a little.
I just wanted more of these.
Well, all of this stuff is made of lots of those mushed together.
I prefer it like this.
Well, maybe there's more in the kitchen.
Eura's going to then go and follow Serena through the back towards where the kitchen was.
Okay, why is you doing that? What would Sylvie be doing?
She would
all this?
actually close the door behind them and just kind of wait there.
Oh, so she's outside still.
No, she's inside with them, but she's closed it like behind her.
Okay, gotcha. As you're walking towards the back, I said, like, as you push the door open, you hear this, at least all of you at this point, you hear this loud clattering noise, like something just fell off the shelves, a loud bang, as if, like, several different, I guess, what it called, utensils have fallen down. And you hear 3 people screech and scream, one of them being Serena.
Should we
roll-
go? Can the rest of us hear that?
Yeah, all of you.
Yeah.
All right, Alami just goes running in that direction.
Roma will also be running in, being like, "Is everything okay?"
Theo starts
It's-
booking it.
Dark
Yeah.
in this room, correct?
It's
Like, the
dark,
lights
but
aren't
it's
on?
like the lights are off, but it's not like pitch black. Like you can't see anything. Just kind of this is dim because the sunlight's still perching inside.
Okay. Eura's going to cast dancing light,
Mm.
and she's gonna just send the 4 orbs over to where the screaming came from.
And you still the orbs over there, and in the corner of the room, you'll see these 2 other figures that you've never seen. They look to be Harvin. They look very similar to Serena. One is looks like they're fairly young. I say like they're in their teenage years, and they're wearing a very, well, I guess quote unquote traditional looking wizard outfit. Like all of you seen people who use spell casting and arcane arts and all that stuff like that, but this person seems to be actually wearing like a wizard outfit you'll see or hear in books and novels and stuff like that. Something that seems very I guess dorky even in this era.
Very chuny beau.
And next to them you
We're pondering one.
this would be a male. This would be a male Harvin, and next to him on the ground, on their back, you see another. It's be a female Harvin, but she is, she seems to be wearing your typical attire, like a uniform, with a large purple apron that seems to be a little bit too large for her. And both of them will have hair colors similar to Serena, but one of them, the guy, would have blue, another one the girl would have pink. And you'll see Serena is like in the center of both of them, trying to help them up. But running past her, you'll see coming towards you, and Serena just screams out, "Everyone, if you could stop that pot. Please stop that pot. It has something very important inside of it. If you can, please." And running towards you, you see this thing just dashing it towards the back door.
Oh.
Oh no, that's not it.
Oh.
Sorry, don't look at it. Hold up, wrong thing. Sorry.
Oh, no, look,
I was like,
No looking.
Oh, I do not see it.
Okay, so I tried to share the
Do not
picture.
perceive.
Never mind. Here we go. This is what I wanted to share with you guys. Guys, my first time sharing it like this. There we go.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Funny.
oh my god, it's Alexander.
oh my god.
Okay. Let me see here. Eura is going to cast. How close? Well? This is a range of 300 feet. I'm gonna cast Earthbind.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. I need to check something for this thing. Here we go.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, let me just quickly make that for this guy. What's the DC for it, if you let me know?
The DC is let's see if I can remember where that is.
Oh, if you open up your character sheet, the spell you're using, just click the gear on the side, like the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it should have the DC within there.
Earthbind, the little gear.
Yeah.
15.
15. Okay, so you cast a spell and you see these roots uplift themselves underneath the wooden flooring of the parlor, and they wrap around this creature's legs, to which it, as if its eyes, if it had eyes, it'd be looking down at the roots and it'd be confused exactly what's going on. You see it'd be trying to be tugging the roots off of itself and trying to get away from all of you. And Eura, you'd be like the closest one to it. You would hear like noises within the pot, like this scrambling and movement with small yelping.
Okay. Eura will just approach the pot. And she will inspect it while it is unable to move.
Oh boy.
Like, where is the noise is coming from? Inside the pot?
Yeah, it seemed like it's coming from inside the pot.
Can I try to, I guess, investigate and see if I can determine what the noise is?
All right.
Is it like an animal in the pot? Like, what's in it?
Roll investigation. I'll say, how close are you getting to this pot?
Yours probably just gonna walk like right up to it.
Okay,
in the roots.
Go right ahead then.
Wait, before you do that. Annalise will give you a pat on the back. Casting guidance.
Oh, yay! Okay, an investigation, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yippee!
13. Okay, so listening inside of the pot as it's like moving around, it's a little bit difficult because the pot is still moving, so you're trying to get the right noise from it. Then it's kind of difficult, but you do hear like you'd recognize the sounds of like these, I guess these web feet from within. They seem to be like moving all around within the pot. You get the noise you hear is like these whimpering noises that sound more animalistic than anything else. So you know it's not a humanoid or a person within. You know it's some type of web-footed animal. But as you're listening in, the pot trying to release itself sees that you're in front of it, and everyone else behind Eura will see that the pot will stop trying to free itself. It looks at Eura and it winds up a punch to punch her in the face. So I'm just gonna roll to see if this goes. It indeed hits Eura and just winds up a punch and just punches Eura straight in the face, knocking her back a bit.
Okay, Eura probably like falls flat backwards, holding her face in her hands.
Oh my god.
That was rude.
I need you guys to. I guess your first fight's gonna be with the pot, so I need you to roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
I got a natural
Fast.
20.
Wow.
Again.
Oh wait.
It happened during session 0 also.
Where are you? Annalise.
Oh my god, besties.
Okay, I need to take the 2 off of that. It should be 22 for your initial.
Okay.
Yeah. That would have wore off because you used it once already. Okay. Let's place you guys on the map really fast.
Wah wee wah.
Wee wah.
Oh, we wah.
Sorry, I just wanted to join in.
No, you're allowed to
Never
join
do
in.
that again.
Oh.
Whoa!
Damn.
I can see when I'm not
Jesus
wanted.
Christ.
Whoa. No.
No, you're invited.
I'm
Multi,
sorry. I
you
just
are
need to be
invited, you're not me.
confrontational.
No.
Whoa. Whoa.
I've gotten the Q treatment. I see. It's fine.
Multi's gonna shuffle off alone to his corner to solve
Do you feel like you're on a swing and sad music is playing?
Yeah.
I feel like you're
Multi's gonna be like, it was gonna just be a pot, and I'll be like 20 pots. They multiply.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna just like all come out of the woodwork, and he's like, "What about this, guys?"
All targeting me.
They seem to really hate your outfit. Fuck you. Alright, boo. And boop, boop, boop. Oh god. And boop.
What do you think, guys? Are we gonna be able to handle this pot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little pot never took down Leo.
I'm scared of the pot.
What's the worst that can happen? It's a pot.
I feel like there's gonna be a twist to this. We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I was literally gonna have Eura be like, "Oh, let's not hurt it, because it's just a little guy." But then I punched her in the face, so.
Yeah. Hard to
It's not
justify
like,
not
kill
hitting
it.
something when it punches you in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, and here it comes from Tisha.
Oh, what did
Yikes.
Tisha do?
Oh my god!
Nice.
Blame
Q.
Q, which
Why would
yeah.
you do this?
Okay.
Why are we all getting punished for Q's actions?
I think
Yeah.
I appreciate you, Tisha, for making this a harder fight for us. I think it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I think we can handle it.
Yeah.
Okay, let me add.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we're all
laugh
buffed
if in
anyway.
like 3 turns we're dying.
Having a blood
Imagine.
dying on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, the living pot's going last. We got this.
Eura,
I'll
you're up
see.
first.
Okay. Eura is going to. Let's see. Eura is going to cast a, yeah, Eura's gonna cast a Sacred Flame at it.
Hmm. Oh, do you need? I forgot.
Dexterity, yeah, DC Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, DC 6 go. Do it.
Sorry, I mean I did use a second level spell slot.
It
for
would
time,
fail. So what damage will be light or dark?
This will be light. This will be radiant damage.
Okay. Roll an additional D8 because it should be 2D8 right now.
Okay. Oops. D8. 5 total damage.
All right. So when you throw this this light energy at this creature, you'll see that its lid will open up. And you see like the damage, it does take the damage partially, but you see most of it will just swirl inside of one side of it. And then now all of you will see this pot now glowing with the same energy that Eura just threw at it. Alright, well, anything else?
Let's see. Eura is going to probably, I know I'll probably take an attack of opportunity, but Eura's gonna scoot back this way.
Okay. Oh,
Oh.
there we go. Gotcha.
For some reason, I see everybody on the map, but I don't see a background of the map anymore.
Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on. Should add this. What is that?
There we go.
There we go.
Thank you.
All right. So, is that it for her?
Pop back there, actually. And that will be the end of her turn, and she's gonna like rub her nose, and say,
I think that it's just scared, so please be nice to it.
Okay. So, with that, it is So I'll let you guys know now. In this campaign, we look at the combat tracker. You look at the combat tracker. The enemy looks like he's at the very bottom, but it turns out it's somewhere on the combat tracker. You just don't know where.
Huh?
So
Sick
the
and
pot
twisted.
is next on the combat tracker.
Oh.
And with it's still restrained on the, well, actually, Earth, I need to double check Earthbind. Speed becomes 0 for the spell duration. Okay, so yeah, it still cannot move from where it is, but you see it is still attempting to free itself, to no avail, unfortunately. So instead, you'll see it pretty much continues to glow the energy that Eura had from it, but it becomes more intense as it stands there panicking. And that's all it can do. Leo.
Okay, so Leo is going to walk up and say, "Alright, buddy. Calm down. Nobody here really wants to hurt you. Let's say we go back in the kitchen and just talk through, okay?"
Roll persuasion for me, Leo.
It was almost an 18, god damn it.
You say this to it, and you can see the pot when you walk up towards it. I'm gonna give you flag and toe. It kind of like scrunches a bit, like it pulls itself back a bit. And after you say those lines, you see it's tugging onto the vines, onto its foot even more, like in a panic.
All right. Well, I don't quite want to hurt you there, pal. So if you're gonna hurt somebody, focus on me. And he is going to use Compelled Duel.
It failed. Okay.
And that is all Leo's gonna do. He's not gonna try hitting him.
Okay, so let me just place that on Leo. Boop. All right. Sylvie.
It's my turn.
It
Oh
is.
no. She's just gonna waltz on over. And you know what? She'll see that Leo's trying to reason with it, and she'll shrug and she'll attack it anyway.
Okay. I'm assuming it's with the dagger, right?
With my rapier.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
And I want to use my sneak attack.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey! Aw, shit.
You missed.
Aw, poo. Well, you know what? I'll just... what are we gonna fight again? I'm gonna use action search.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Let's do it again.
Go ahead.
Yay!
All right, that one's a hit.
Yay!
So
Alright.
you can go ahead and roll damage. So when Sylvie strikes it, you see the pot begins to crack, and the pieces fall down to the ground. It's still oozing this purple liquid, Roma that you saw earlier, onto the ground. You see it like splotches, like as it falls down. But that light that it had inside of it, as containing, you can see it's kind of like it's shining outside of these said cracks, so bright that it's almost blinding both you and Leo and Sylvie. And you can feel like this light, radiant energy is like pulsing, ready to release.
Oh.
Anything else for you, Sylvie?
That is it.
All right. Eilonwy.
All right, she's just gonna step right on it. And yeah, she does not care that we're reasoning with this pot either. She's just gonna go ahead and attack it with her Astral Blade.
Go ahead. Nat 20.
Ooh.
Wasn't awkward one like, it's not gonna happen again, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get a
I
nat
didn't
20.
think it would.
Bahamut's favorite little princess strikes
How
again.
often do I get nat 20s in Fate? Come on.
Actually, you get them pretty often, don't you?
Do I? I don't think I do.
I mean, you were the one that got that double crit on your dad, so I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, that was story coming through. All right.
Alright, you stab into the pot. More cracks fall, more liquid, more light show. And you can see it now, it's not rattling. Just shaking like crazy.
All right. Well, let's see. Since I did a critical, I get an extra hit on my turn, so I'm gonna swing again.
Go ahead. That one's a miss.
Boo. Well, I have one more attack. She's gonna go for it one more time.
But that one is a hit.
All right.
With that, Eilonwy with her blade slashes it once, misses the second, slashes it one last time, and when this one hit and strikes it, piercing through it, you'll see the pot would fall to his knees as more of itself starts to fall onto the ground. The liquid kind of pours out, and inside, Leo, Eilonwy, and Sylvie, you guys will see like this, like the legs of this, like these bluish like legs, kind of poke out, kind of squirming, trying to release itself. But the pot, it never stops shaking and stirring from all the hits it's taking. And as if it's had like a stomach ache, it begins to rub itself near the bottom and eventually let go of its arms forward. And the three, actually, let's see how many of you. Let's see. Ooh, it might be a good amount of you. Let's see. You four will need to take dexterity saving throws for me.
All right. I'm gonna use that advantage chat gave me earlier.
All right.
Okay.
I was given, was it advantage or inspiration?
You were given your inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use that now.
All right, go right ahead.
Oh, thank God.
Ooh. Okay, so I need to quickly change something on your character sheets because this would be something that I didn't do, but I'll do it later. I don't want to take up too much time. So you'll see this pot just erupts onto all of you, to which Sylvie, you would be the only person to have failed this.
Yay!
So you would be taking this much light damage, would be the equivalency to radiant damage. Where are you, Sylvie? There you are.
Tasty.
Leo, you'd be taking half of that. So that would be this much. Nine.
Wait, I think I have a thing for that.
What would that be?
Affinity absorption.
Wait, did you choose that?
Yes.
I have that as well. Or no energy adapt.
We hit magic and seems to reply. Okay, so roll the 1d12 plus what would 1d12 plus your half your level, so it'll be 2. So okay, so you take no damage from the attack actually. Let's see, Annalise, you said you had the adept.
Energy adapt, so I don't think I take any.
You take initially it would have been. Oh god, I have to roll it like regularly, really fast. Let's see, because that was so half of that would be. Half of that would be. You want to take 3. You'll take half, and then you would take like another, you know.
Oh, I thought it was just 18 for everyone. Okay, got it.
Yeah, and then who else was in the circle? It would have been
Me.
you. So you take you save, so you would have taken only 7 light damage from the attack, as the pot would have detonated around the 4 of you. And once doing so, the pot would no longer be sitting there on the floor once the dust clears from the explosion. And you guys instead would see something else on the ground, kind of like lying there. It doesn't look like it was damaged by the explosion. kind of just sitting there on his butt, confused as all of you are like surrounding it. And you see this guy now on the ground. Oh god, come on.
Oh my god, it's our little guy.
It's not loaded yet.
Oh
my
my gosh,
God.
it's a baby!
Neil looks over and says, "See, I told you we could have talked with them."
These
Oh my
things
God.
don't talk.
I think that's a different creature from the pot. Not to sour the mood or anything, but
No. You only need the map at this point. That fight lasted as quick as I expected. So there you go. So this creature is kind of like with its two large eyes, but kind of like move it back, like kind of like blink slowly, one at a time. Looks at all of you, and to give out this low, like sound.
Kira's gonna get up and she's gonna approach. And she will like kneel down and she's gonna extend a hand to the creature. She's gonna attempt to like pet it on the head.
Give me a nice old animal handling if you could.
Okie dokie. Oh, did I just close my character sheet? Oh no, wait. It's right here. Nope. Oh, I found it. Okay. Animal handle.
You try and do so, but the creature it sniffs your hands initially, and then it'll back away, and with its little web feet, it kind of like skitters back into the corner of the room where you see again Syrena and the two other Harvins getting them off the ground, and you can just hear her in the back go, "What do you two think you were doing? Why exactly were you having pots come to life? I thought I told you not to mess with that type of magic." And you see the one wearing the wizard outfit go, "I mean, I just wanted to test something out. I wanted the customers to come to the door. So I thought like maybe if I, brought it to life and it danced in front of the store, then people would want to come in." And the girl on the other side goes, it's not even his fault, because I'm the one that told him that he should just do it. I encouraged him. You shouldn't be yelling at him. And she goes, "I think I should be yelling at both of you because you both decided to do something really dangerous." And she looks over at the rest of you and she goes, "These people went out of their way to help you, and look at what happened. You got people hurt because of your actions." And you see,
Yeah.
you see the both of them look down, upset, being lectured. Syrena gives a sigh, turns to look at all of you and goes, "I'm sorry for my brother and sister's actions. I didn't think the pot would actually fight back."
It's all right. It didn't hurt that bad.
Regardless, that doesn't mean that you all would have to deal with that. And she noticed that the small little lizard creature would be like crawling behind her leg, and she goes, "Oh." And she sees it, goes, when did this come in here?" She looked over at her siblings, and two of them goes, the boy goes, "We don't know. It probably came from outside and got into one of the containers or something." And she goes, "And now you have these wild creatures getting into the produce. What? Can I really trust you two to run this store without me? Or do I have to come back here and do everything by myself?" Two of them just stay silent. They don't really say much to the comment. And Syrena goes, "Well, you can at least do one thing and get rid of this thing," as she kind of like moves it away from her leg.
I think that it's just scared. and perhaps a little bit lost.
Yeah, I don't think it means any harm. Roma's gonna come down. Maybe would there be any like food on the kitchen?
I would say it'd be like, yeah, like small little, like, squares of chocolate be on one of the counters.
Chocolate? Any like cookies or biscuits you can see?
I would think biscuits, yeah, like, yeah.
Alright. Roman's gonna grab a biscuit and be like, this will be my freebie. And then he's gonna break it, kneel down, and have the food out in his hand to the lizard. Come here. It's okay.
The lizard kind of like scampers a bit cautiously towards the food. Roll animal handling with advantage, Theo. So just click the ADV at the bottom, the far left corner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, click that and then roll your animal handling in the box. Oh, nice. Good job. So you see the creature would still cautiously go up towards the food that you placed on the biscuit you placed on the ground and slowly begin to nibble onto it and eat from it.
Aw, see, he's nothing to be afraid of.
So I guess, is that something... I'm not great with animals, especially wild ones. Whatever you all want to do with it, just take it outside the shop. Like, we can't really be having animals back here.
That's very fair. And then Roma's gonna see if he'll allow him to pick him up.
The creature would have all finished the remainder of the biscuit that you placed on the ground, and then it'll look, and you see your hand out. And I'm assuming like your other hand still has the remainder of the biscuit in it.
Yes.
His eyes would be looking at that other biscuit, and then seeing the hand you placed on the ground, it'll like crawl into it. And eyes still focus on the biscuit in your other hand.
Now with him in my hand, just have him nibble on the biscuit with my other one as I hold on to him. I'll take him outside for you.
Thank you, Roma. I appreciate it, and thank all of you for helping us out. And Roma, in your hand as you're carrying this creature, your hand will start to like freeze. Like, you'll start to get like really cold.
Oh, wait. Oh, this. Yeah. Oof. I'm gonna try and place him on the counter real quick, and I'll like swag my hand. Man, he's like a ice cube or something. My hand is like almost frozen.
Wow. It sounds like, and Serena walks over towards the creature and looks over at Eura, like, well, why don't you put it in a jar or something for now, and you figure out what to do with it when you go outside.
Okay. Can you give me a jar? We need to poke some holes into it and stuff too for him.
Eura kind of frowns a little bit, but she will take one of the bottles that she has on her waist, and she'll hold it out to Roma.
Oh, Eura!
Be careful with it.
Of course, I will. Thank you so much. And he's gonna grab it, and then find one of the knives in like the kitchen, and I assume from the top it's like, is it corked or?
She would have undone it. So.
He would have done it. Okay. Well, never mind. So he's gonna take it, and then he's gonna be like, "Okay, go, guy." Just gonna pick him up again, and then put him into the bottle, and put the rest of the biscuit in there for him.
Alright. When doing so, you see the creature will excitedly, like, kind of like grip onto the biscuit, almost like it's hugging it as it's like just munching it.
Oh, perfect. And now he's contained and all safe, and this time not in a living jar.
Thank you so much. Well, I guess introductions is technically in order here. These two are my younger brother and sister. That would be Poir and Evan. I need you two to make sure you get this place cleaned up and open it fairly soon. You know, if you don't get any money, this place can't stay here much longer. And she looks at the rest of you. If you still want something here, you can. These pastries have very magical properties to them that make them last far longer than your normal ration. So if you want them for preserves, you can definitely pick whatever you like.
Thank you for the offer. Roma will probably just take like a croissant or something.
Annalise will grab something savory for Eilonwy.
Oh, good. Can you get me like 3 more of these?
I thought we were only allowed one each.
Oh, you know, we're gonna share.
Eura will kind of look at Serena and hold out the sugar cube container again.
More of the cubes.
Oh, right. Let me look in the pantry, see if we have any sugar cubes. Oh god, it's been so long since we gotten actually sugar cubes. We normally just get, you know, regular sugar. And you'll see she starts to look through the drawers and the cabinets. And then she will look back at you and goes, I'm sorry, we don't have any sugar cubes, but I'm sure one of the shops in town will definitely have something you're looking for.
Okay. Eura will kind of look a little dejected at that, but then she will probably grab one of the pastries that Annalise grabbed for Eilonwy, and then she's gonna hand the pastry to Eilonwy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I'm gonna say, Leo or Sylvie, do you guys take anything? Or you guys like more so just would leave for
You know what? Sylvie will take one of the pastries that Annalise grabbed and be like, oh, so these are for sharing, and she will immediately eat it.
Oh.
Annalise will watch with joy.
Leo grabs an apple turnover.
Eura also looks very interested by the eating and chewing.
Annalise and Eura are just like leaning in with just like the finger pose on their chins.
You guys, I'll say like you guys would like walked around, grab whatever you wanted from the store, and then I guess you would have stayed inside or you would have waited for Serena to do whatever she needs to do from inside of the shop. And I'll say as you guys are like ready to see you guys like recollected with each other and you're ready to leave, Evan, the one in the whole wizard outfit, would walk up towards all of you and he'll have like a plate full of sweets, and he goes, hey, me and my sister are very sorry for what happened today. We'd like to offer you a free sample of one of our magical desserts, if you'd like.
Oh, I would love to try one of these desserts. What's in it?
These are cherry chocolate tarts.
Ooh. Roma's gonna take one, put it in his mouth.
Wait.
Oh.
Before you eat it, these are magical. Our family we like to make magical pastries so that we have more customers willing to come inside. So they all have their own effect to them. And these in particular, you have to, well, share them with others or they'll be a little bit too much and you would probably, well, die.
Oh, Roma just looks at him surprised with the food, and he's like, slowly just plops out.
And just
Good to know.
Thank you. Just so you guys know, here's what it does. It's more descriptive.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
That sounds very useful.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I'm not
she
gonna
doesn't.
eat that.
Eilonwy doesn't like sweets, but she is gonna grab one of those.
Now, just so I can say out of character, you guys know, like he said, you do have to share it with someone, share it between you and someone else. So if you ever want to use these, you have to do it alongside someone else.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but she'll do it.
It's
I
not like you
went
have
to
to
share
like
this
eat it
tart
Lady
with
and the
my
Tramp
brother.
style.
Oh, not like that though.
Yeah, no. You can just cut him in half and hand the other person the other
Yeah.
half.
Yeah.
It's like you can
So I
just
said it's
snap
not
it
like
in
Lady
half.
and the Tramp style.
Yeah.
God,
I feel like you're
I mean, you
at
can do it if
Annalise
you
are
want.
like,
well, Roma will take one and put one away for later.
Yeah, so we will take one for
Yeah.
later.
I
Yeah,
placed
so
it.
Leo.
I placed it all in your inventory. And I
you.
guess just for you guys, I'd like you guys to try and keep up with the inventory. If you can, if you have any trouble with it, just let me know. So if you could, if you haven't already, add 10 gold to inventory, and you can just mark like a ration. If you already have ration, just add one more. I'll count that as one of the pastries you took from inside the shop.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I
what?
might
Who
be
who
dumb,
wants
but how do
Annalise's
you...
cherry tart? She's not gonna eat that.
If you're not gonna
Eura-
have it, I'll take it.
Eura seems to be inspecting hers very closely.
I don't think Annalise even took hers.
Alright, Roma, to say you took 2 then.
Alright.
Sorry, how do you edit your inventory?
Oh, you can just click you see on the top right, equipment. It says like
Oh, I
add,
see.
add item, yeah.
Oh, I just changed the 1 day into 2 day in the text thing.
See, like, how many... Do you have, like, already have pre-existing rations there?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just click the number, then you can just click it and add, like, 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think the one you clicked was the weight.
No,
you
I
didn't know.
clicked,
I see
like,
what you
in
did.
the text.
Yeah, I see
for
it. Yeah, I see it now, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Then you just click the number and just do 6, so you know how much exactly. But with all of that, so then I go, okay. Alright, so again, sorry about that. I feel like there's more of a hold up than helping you guys out. So instead, let me make it up to you. I'll just take you guys to one of the biggest areas for you guys to get any type of equipment that you'd like. Do any of you recognize the name Sierra?
Oh.
Do we?
Do we?
Yes, you
Do
all
we?
you all know this name.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay.
Listen, I have to make sure.
No, I know, but yeah, your characters all recognize the name.
Okay. Oh yes, I know them. It's a very common trader around these parts.
She has an emporium, Sarah's Knickknack Emporium. And pretty much think of it as a, almost like a marketplace, all in one building. And inside the building, they have literally everything you could find. Any type of shop, any type of thing you're looking for. Weapons, exotic goods, magic items, elixirs, even junk food, you can find it there. So if that helps, we can just go inside there instead of looking around all of town. It'll save us a lot of time.
Well, daylight's burning, and honestly, the less time we have to spend shopping around, the better.
Yeah, let's just get this done.
We all know what we'll be on going into it. You better think on the way if you're not sure.
Yeah, I have a good idea.
Perfect.
Okay, well, I feel like we wasted a lot of time here, so let's hurry up to the Emporium. So we can get back, so we can start getting on the road. And she'll start to motion towards the door, and she'll wave towards her brother and sister, who still look both embarrassed about what happened today, as they're starting to gather things up around the store to open it up officially, and you guys assume so will follow suit with Syreni as you guys walk out and go straight to the Emporium. Now, when you guys are walking, I would say you would have went to the pastry shop from here. It would have been fairly close, so it would have been like maybe like a 10 or so minute walk. During everything you decide, say 30 minutes would have passed all together. And going to the Emporium would be noticing it. You'll see that taking where you guys currently are. It will take about additional 20 minutes or so. It's kind of on the other side of town. So I know you guys wanted to leave within the hour. But I would say, depending on what you guys do inside of the Emporium, it may take like an additional 40 or so minutes to gather everything that you would need, depending on what you want.
What time is it?
You guys all together probably will start being around like 1 p.m. in the afternoon.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, a little extra time is fine.
Yeah.
All right, so
I just threw out the time because I thought we were all splitting apart.
so think of the Emporium as I'll say like you guys make it to the Emporium itself. Just imagine it as like a mall. That's all it is. It's just kind of a medieval looking mall. You go inside and you have several different builds, just like a mall would. You have several stores. They have 2 floors, one at the bottom, one on the top floor, to which you guys would be explained that the top floor would keep mainly things or like weapons and supply shops and things of that nature, and more of the exotic magical and potions and stuff would be on the bottom floor.
Zero Cart's mini mall.
Where's the fantasy hot topic?
If you want clothes, I mean, you could probably find it.
Where do you think Julius got his fucking Paradise Lost band t-shirt from?
True.
Well, Annalise is going to the weapon shop. She's going to get some arrows.
All right.
Sophie's gonna look at armor.
Alani
Leo's also
mostly
gonna
wants to
look
look
at
at
armor.
potions.
I'm gonna want to look at potions.
Okay, so just so I can know who's going with who, Sylvie, you said armor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we got 2 potions. That would be Roma and who else?
That was me.
Roma and Eilonwy. And Annalise is going to a weapon shop. Is anyone going to a weapon shop or just Annalise?
I think Eura would just naturally gravitate towards Annalise, so she'll probably just trail after her.
Annalise will hold her hand then when she realizes she's trailing after.
Oh, Eura will just accept and she'll just get dragged along.
All right, Leo, what about you? Where are you going?
Oh, yeah, he's going to get armor.
Okay, so Sylvie. Oh, man, nice. 2, 2, 2. Perfect. So I will say, I guess I'll end up with you guys. Is how you feeling right now? I know we spent a decent amount of time with everything. Would you guys want to explore and roleplay a bit with your characters while inside the store? Would you guys rather just get the stuff and then leave? It's up to you how you're feeling.
I mean, I'm down to RP.
I'm always down for RP.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm fine with
Yeah,
that.
I'm down with
All right.
roleplay.
Cool. Any volunteers who wants to go first? We have 3 groups: Sylvie and Leo, Roma and Eilonwy, and Annalise and Eura. Any volunteers, or do I have to roll for it?
Roll the dice.
All right, roll.
Roll
the
the
dice.
dice.
Okay, we'll roll the dice. Ended up with Roma and Eilonwy. So congratulations, you're going to the potion
All right.
shop. All right, so taking the advice, you guys were taking the bottom floor, and be looking around, and particularly you see a lot of people gathering towards a shop called Onyx Tonics. You'll see very specific type of people kind of going inside this shop, and you guys look around. You can see these people more so interested in the arts of magic, or even people who are in the field of potion making. You can tell just by their clothing that they're wearing. And some people, a few of them will be kind of straying about, looking more to be adventurers, skyfarers. So just like yourself, probably looking for additional equipment before flying off again. When walking in, you guys will get this aroma of incense that greets you. You see soot-dusted shelves and freestanding cabinets are crowded with glass bottles, vials, and flasks. The liquor contents gleam with like jewels. And the stoppers are shaped like crystal balls or a star burst or butterflies. There's several different type of things within them. With colorful fragrant smoke bellows from behind a curtain on one wall. And smoke gathers under the ceiling, adding this peculiar shapes. And behind from where the smoke is coming from, you see it's like from an additional room. Behind the counter, you guys will see a Arun woman. She seems to be on the older side, an elderly woman, wearing an amalgamation of clothes, depending on the season, is wearing more so a layered type of outfit. She doesn't really have a threatening feeling towards herself. She looks very kind, very welcoming. Sporting this fur cut, black furred kind of coat above all the already layered clothing, with black furred ears and tan skin. She seems to be more so dealing with the stocks behind her counter.
Would there be a bell to ring?
On the counter, yes, there'd be a small little bell.
Alright, Roma will come up and be like, just dig in and be like, hello?
You ring it a couple times, and then the woman, she still seems to be like in her own world, checking out the cabinets behind the shelf.
Eilonwy comes up and aggressively starts hitting the bell multiple times.
When you do that, you'll see people like inside of the store kind of like turn and look at you guys, hearing the bell just be rung multiple times, loudly as it is, and the woman behind the counter goes, Do I have a customer? Hello?
She hits the bell again.
Oh. I'm sorry, ma'am. I just got so distracted with my wares. Welcome to the Onyx Tonics. My name is Ebony. Do you need any help?
Yes, we're looking for some potions for our upcoming travel. We're wondering what you have for stock.
Well, what exactly are you looking for when it comes to potions? Are you looking for something to heal yourself, or are you looking for something that can kill off those nasty monsters in the fields?
Personally, I'm looking for some sort of healing. Eilonwy, what are you looking for?
Yeah, just healing. My sword's more than enough.
Alright, well. She will motion over, behind her shelf, and you see several vials, all different colors. But she motioned towards, several of them, about, at least from what you can count from where you are, at least about, 6. She goes, we do have a decent amount of healing potions in stock right now. I don't know how much you have on your person, but we have regular healing potions. They're 50 gold a piece. We also have greater healing potions. Those would be 100 gold pieces a piece.
Alright.
Do I know if that's kind of what they typically go for in other towns or places?
When it comes to the regular healing potions, at least for normally, yeah, that would be the norm.
Okay.
And for greater healing potion, I'll say that's even on the cheaper end, because they could range between 100 to 100, and I'll say normally about 500.
Okay.
Raider or regular? So we can either choose to have 2, or we can just choose 1 big heal.
I wish they'd give us better starting pay.
Yeah, but this is what we got. So, what can you do?
A fifth of a regular healing potion, and what can you do is all you have to say about that?
I mean, it is. We got what we got. We gotta deal with what we got.
Whatever. I'm not looking to spend all my gold in one place. I'll just take 1 regular healing potion.
Alright,
And I will as well.
2 healing potions, and she'll take 2 off the shelf, and gingerly place them onto the counter. And she's like, that would be 100 gold pieces, please.
All right, Eilonwy will take out her 50 and toss it on the counter. She looks a little disgruntled.
And Roma will also take out his coin purse and just place it onto the counter. The 50 gold.
All right, just make sure you guys take it off your character sheets, and I'll place the...
Already done.
Boop. And boop.
I don't think I can edit the amount.
Oh, just click it, and then you can just
Oh,
change,
okay, I see.
Yeah, just start typing, then hit enter.
Ah, yeah, I see. Gotcha.
Now, Eilonwy, you would have... So, how did you put the gold on the table? The counter, I should say?
mean, she just kind of, held her hand over the counter and then just let the coins drop onto it. Not from, super high, but it wasn't polite either.
Okay, I wasn't sure you, tossed them onto the counter and not like that. Okay. But okay, you both, you do so. You guys put your gold on the counter. She'll take it. She'll, still with a smile on her face, take the gold pieces and place it somewhere beneath the counter, and she goes, "Will there be anything else that you would be looking for? We did just get 2 things limited on our shelves that are kind of seasonal in the moment. We have Alchemist Fire.
How much does it cost?
Just 50 gold pieces.
What's the other thing?
It's an antitoxin.
Let me guess. 50 gold.
You catch on fast.
Yeah, he's a smart one. That's why he's our captain.
Oh, then you must be a lucky girl to have a captain like him.
Oh, so lucky.
Yeah, she's the first mate.
Oh, and you're the first mate. You both are so young with those such high positions.
I know. She just,
Oh,
she really
worked
wanted
for
it.
them. Oh, he was practically begging to be captain.
Well,
I wasn't begging. It's more of I was pushed to the opportunity.
well.
And to look at you rising to it.
Same for you. I'm proud of you.
Well, it warms my old heart to see such young youths going out and about being captains and co-captains on your own ship. Is your first time adventuring? Is this why you're shopping here?
I've traveled around for a while before this.
Yeah, this is not my first time, but with this new crew, yes, it is.
Oh, well, just so I can, from a former Skyfarer myself, give you guys a little advice. Have you guys gone to the Skyfarer Association yet?
No.
What is that?
Oh, it's it's a place where you go to become official Skyfarers. I don't know if you young kids know about it, but you all have to be, certified to be Skyfarers. Well, you don't have to, but it does help you out in the long run when it comes to getting better jobs. You'll be more trusted within certain people to hire you.
And how do you get certified?
Oh, you have to go to one of the islands. Luckily enough, the association is located in every single skydom, so you don't have to travel out of it. It's on the, it's called Altor City. I don't know if you've heard of it before.
I mean, I'd assume we have, but I'll double check, Mr. DM, have we?
Yeah, you both actually would have heard of the name, yeah.
Okay. Altor City.
Yeah, can I roll a history or anything to see if I know much about it?
Yeah, go ahead, both of you want to.
Alright.
Okay.
God damn. Aqua's on a hot streak.
Sheesh.
Okay, so Roma, you probably just know the bare basics of this is the island that many Skyfarers go to as she said, become official Skyfarers to travel around. But along the way, you would know that similar information, with the exception that the association is normally run by very high-end former Skyfarers that retire, and they run this business to ensure that younger, more inexperienced Skyfarers take this test so they could be given or find jobs that's around their skill level, so they don't pretty much get themselves killed. And you even know that many, if not most people do this just so they can get better paying jobs from different cities and governments and stuff. Because let's say, for instance, if you were to not take this test and you would try to go to, let's say, like the mayor needs help in a certain city, they probably wouldn't look for you if you don't have a license, because they think you're not a professional. They think that you're just like any other person flying around.
Okay.
So it's not a mandatory thing, but it's something people do to get better jobs.
Definitely
Gotcha.
beneficial.
It's basically a guild hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Well, thank you, Miss
Ebony.
Ebony. Thank you for the tip. I'll keep it in the back of my head.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep it in the front of my head.
That's why you're the first mate.
I liked her term. What was that? Co-captain? That was a good one.
Well, and that's why you're the co-captain.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect you to actually go with that.
I don't really care much about titles.
Oh, well, if I can get a nicer sounding one, I won't say no to it if I'm stuck with this already.
Yeah, may as well. You got just as many responsibilities with it. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh.
Oh, don't worry, you'll grow into the position, honey. It takes time. But just to make sure of both of you, are you interested in the alchemist fire and the antitoxin, or that's more so next time?
That's gonna be a next time for me, sadly. Coin purse is feeling a little lighter than usual now.
How much have you got left?
Me? I have 110, but there's some other things I wanted to get.
I don't know, that antitoxin could come in handy in a pinch. Are you willing to go half on it and just use it if someone needs it?
Half and half? I like that.
Yeah.
I'm willing to do that.
Yeah, better than dealing with something like that in the field.
True.
Well, that would be 50 gold pieces. You know,
All right.
matter of fact, I'll make it for you. Let's make on me for your first time flying as a crew.
Eilonwy brightens up significantly.
That's so nice of you. Thank you so much.
Oh, we'll definitely come back here.
Oh,
Yeah, we love a good discount.
Yeah, we love it.
I love returning customers. They're definitely my favorite, and I'll keep you both in the back and front of my head. What are your names?
My name is Roma.
Roma.
And I'm Eilonwy.
Eilonwy, oh, what a cute name. Well, Roma, Eilonwy, I'll definitely keep you two, well, as one of my favorite customers going forward. As she...
Oh, please do.
She pulls the vial up for you guys, and I guess you guys can both, if you already haven't, split 25 gold pieces from your inventory, and who would want to hold on to it?
Yeah.
Oh, 20. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, Roma can have it if he wants, Captain.
Alright, I'll take it.
Okay. This is what it does, in case you didn't know, and I'll give it to you, Roma. There you go.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that could come in handy.
Yeah, it could be. Perfect.
All right.
And she says, well, if you two need anything else, just let me know, and I'll help you in a pinch.
Oh, thank you. Let us know if you need anything, too.
Oh, I can always use some help, but you two seem to be busy with your own little chores. If I need anything, I'll give you a holler.
Thank you. And also, do you know where I could buy tinkering tools?
Oh, tinkering tools. I'd say check on the second floor. Go to Grimm's Gear. They should have something similar, or if not, that at his place.
Grim's Gear, second floor. Gotcha. Eilonwy, would you want to accompany me to Grim's Gear?
Yeah, I don't have anything else to shop for. It's better than just sitting there waiting for someone else to come by.
Alright, perfect. Well, thank you again, Ebony. And we'll see you again real soon.
Mm-hmm. You two have a great day.
You too.
She got a smile before turning and fixing her shells once again.
Alright, now that Ebony's not paying attention to her, Eilonwy's like back to her usual unimpressed self.
Damn.
She gave discount.
Just back to being star face.
Yeah, back to her bitch face.
Barry loves a good discount.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, you don't get those that often.
True.
How about you, Mr. Just take everything as it comes? You do that all the time?
Depends. More of like a vibe type of feeling. You know, a lot of these people.
Vibe?
Yeah. Well, you know, people are working their jobs. People are trying their best to accommodate to everyone in the town, city. So I just based on how I'm feeling at the time, or how they're acting towards me, or the other people, I just go along with it.
Yeah, some people are hardworking and honest, and some people are scam artists who don't deserve to be where they are.
That's true.
You can't just treat all of them the same.
Well, I wouldn't say I treat all of them the same, but I do want to try and give everyone a fair shake if possible.
As long as you're using your judgment, but if I think you're just going easy on people just to be a nice guy, I'm not into that. It's not the kind of captain I want to deal with.
That's fine. What type of captain would you want?
I don't know. One who's actually gonna, I don't know, stick up for himself if he needs to. Have some convictions. Not just be like, oh, it's totally fine that we barely got any money.
Well, I can understand that. But from where we are, we've barely done any work. Are you the type that wants a lot of money for not doing any work?
I mean, the more money you can get, the easier it is to live.
Well, true. I like to live my life with feeling like I actually did something.
Well, doing stuff doesn't always get you results.
But at least
So sometimes you gotta take stuff where you can get it.
And I understand that, but that's not how I was raised.
Well, you do you, but if I think we're getting into a stupid situation, I'm gonna say it.
And that's fine. Because you
Alright.
are my first mate. Having a different opinion than me.
Co-captain.
Co-captain, correct. You being my co-captain, us having differing opinions and different walks of life, could save us from a really bad situation. Better to not have a yes man.
We'll see how you feel about that when it actually comes down to it.
And when it does, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Alright, you're into tinkering. What are you getting?
Just some tinkering tools. It's for my weapon. Cattlebog is his name. He needs daily maintenance and just daily maintenance type stuff.
That sounds like a pain.
It is, but kind of fun once you get used to it.
Huh. Well, you're weird, but sure, let's get you your tinkering tools.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, and the two of you motion off towards your tinkering tools to Grim's Gear. Before we go towards you guys doing that, I will switch interaction over, and I rolled earlier to see who we're going to be going next. which it turned out to be Sylvie and Leo going to the armor shop. So, on the second floor, both of you are looking around, and I would say you guys will see the most busiest, this popular shop would be one called the Battered Breastplate. And inside, you guys would see this heavy set door, where overhead sign plainly reads the battered breastplate, that has an animated neon lit sign that's in the form of a hand holding a hammer bashing against a shield, which makes a tiny sound of a hammer rapping on steel. And above the heavy wooden door hangs a swinging sign with a sword crossed atop a shield and a sword, and the word supplies emblazed on it. You guys step inside and glance around. The walls are lined with swords, shields, and all other manners of weaponry. In one corner, polished suits of armor stands proudly upon their racks, and in another, elegant bows hang from mountings. Their strings removed from safekeeping. At the back of the room, whetstones, leatherworking tools lie by a stout wooden stool, not far from a long, glossy top of freshening wax desk, behind which sits the shopkeeper, who looks to be a Harvard man with slick brown hair, stubble on his face and on his chin and upper lip, and is wearing this black suit with a black dress shirt underneath, and has this unbuttoned popped collar as he notices you two are the newest people to come inside the shop, and he goes, "Hey, welcome in. Take a look around in the Battered Breastplate. If you need anything, find any of your interest, just let me know."
Why, thank you. Is there anything you're looking for, Leo?
Maybe something to up my defenses.
You know, I'm surprised. I didn't think you would want any armor since... Didn't you give it to a bear or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, he's got a little bit of it. He's got my other shoulder pad.
She looks him up and down, is like, right, so you're going against your code of looking a little less like that?
Well, nothing like that. More or less, not really protecting the upper half, more... I don't know if you've noticed, my family jewels are kind of left unguarded. I might want to protect that.
I have not noticed, but we really ought to find something for that. Why don't you go ahead? And she'll push him forward and be like, "You would like something."
"Well, good sir, what is that something?"
Well, I don't know if you can see me. My shin's on downward and my hips are covered, but everything around the boxers area is kind of left as just clothing. I probably need to cover that.
"I cannot see it from here," he says behind the counter, and you see him as if he jumped off of a stool. He walks over behind the counter, and he stands in front of you, Leo, and he stands in between your legs, looks up and goes, "Yeah, you're right about that. What exactly were you looking for? You wanted some lighter armor, medium armor, heavy?"
Probably something more heavy.
Okay, what's your... I don't want to start offering anything unless I knew your price range. How much you think you're spending today?
I've got about 120 gold on me.
120, He looks over at Sylvie. Are you, I'm assuming you're with him, right?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Well, I just want to know if you are wanting to chip in, because I do have 3 things in stock. One is limited at the current moment. I do have a ring mail. That's 30 gold pieces, but I will say that's the least amount of armor the defense you'll be looking for. We also have chainmail, which is 75 gold pieces, which is the limited stock currently. And we have a splint armor, which would be 200, which why he looks like Sylvie at you if you're willing to contribute if that's something he's looking for.
Why don't I take a look at what else you have to offer first?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
And she'll be looking at the medium armor.
Take a look at the medium armor, and at least on the shelves, you can easily see that there's only 2 types of armor, which is a chain shirt that has a pricing of 50 gold pieces and a breastplate, which is 400 gold pieces.
Okay. She's gonna ask for the chain shirt, and the rest of her money, she'll look towards Leo and be like, well, what do you want?
Oh, sure there's nothing you want?
I've already picked something for myself. If you do want that nicer armor, I don't mind spotting you.
Nah, it's okay. I don't want to take food out of my sister's mouth, and truth be told, I'm already wearing some chainmail. I think I'm good for right now.
I meant the nicer one, and she will whisper in his ear. I don't need to eat, you know.
Oh, right. Yeah, that.
So it
You
is
know,
no
I've got
bother.
some jerky for you, like if you need it.
I will abstain, but I thank your courtesy.
You sure? It's only been there for a month.
Oh, now I'm most certain I don't need it, but why don't we get you that splint?
You sure? It's a lot of money. That can always come back.
I'm certain we should get, and she will gesture towards his lower area. We should get this covered.
Nah. I can go out with my jewels out for a little bit. You know,
Please,
better to let the boys breathe.
I insist. I feel like those boys should not be taking in that much air.
Oh, okay.
You know, we'll be in the skies and whatnot. Who knows what could happen?
Perfect time for them to get some air.
She's
It's gonna be like Air Bud.
She's just gonna put. Let's see. The splint was how much?
200.
200. Okay. I can totally do quick maths. She's gonna put 70 gold down.
Okay. Oh man, what a nice friend you got there. If you really do want this, it'd be 130 from you, man. He points at Leo.
Anyway, we can make it 120.
I mean, this splint is not. It's not cheap. I can't really go lower. Sorry.
What if I include a chain shirt for myself? Surely you could give a discount for 2 items, right?
How about this? I'll give you a discount. I'll give you the equivalent. If you give me, he points at Leo's current armor. If you trade that in, I give you the amount that you trade in and lower it to your current one.
Yeah, that works for me. He takes off his chainmail.
Oh, just right out in public like that? Okay. So Sylvie will like do the thing where she like shields her eyes with her hands and looks off to the side when he does this.
Alright, normally I'll give you half, it'll be 30, give you about 38 gold pieces, so you got 38 less. You have to spend for this, so it'd be 200 minus 20 minus 38. So you got to spend 142, I believe. Yeah, 142. Q.
Okay, let me do some quick math here.
Yeah, no, she put down 70 for you, so.
Oh, you did 70. Okay, hold on, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad, I did that wrong. All right, boop, and then. All right, now I'm 92.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's gonna drop down 100. He's gonna give Sylvie back 8.
Alright, Q, I put the what's the name on you. The splint. So your AC went up by 1. You are at 20, my good sir.
I'm caked up.
And Sylvie,
And I'll buy that chain shirt. That's 50 gold.
50 gold.
Hell yeah.
Okay, your AC went up to 15. I guess for.
I gave back 8 gold.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I now have exactly 8 gold.
Nice. Just no Q. You just have disadvantage on stealth checks when you're wearing this armor.
Okay.
Yeah. But I guess like. Okay, where is this armor that you had, Leo? Like, what was it on you, like on your person when your chain was like your upper half? I'm assuming.
It was his. It would be directly below the black clothing he's wearing.
Okay. So you two are and you're paying for your current set of armor, and during that time, Annalise and Eura, you two will be walking inside of this shop, as this would also be the weapon and armor shop inside of this area, this place.
They walking in when I was taking off the chainmail.
They're walking in and you're not wearing it.
How are we so late to this if it's the same shop we all walked to?
Eura's bad with directions.
Oh, 2nd floor. That means down below, right?
There is a really cool rock in a window that she's fascinated by.
Does that mean they see my butt cheeks hanging out as I'm changing?
I mean, if you don't have the armor on.
Annalise sighs and just does minor illusion to just put a curtain there.
But
Eura just kind of blinks and stares and just goes, "Oh,
Don't look at that, sweetheart.
okay."
Vile, isn't it?
God damn.
Let's go look at the weapons. You're coming along, right? That means you are looking for something. Do you already have a weapon, or are you just looking for other stuff?
I just wanted to come with you.
Oh, wonderful then. I'm just getting some arrows. So it's going to be a quick trip, I think. Are you sure you don't need anything, honey?
Yes.
It'd be a shame to go shopping and not get anything.
I have my staff, and I don't really need much. Most of what I need is magic.
Well, you seemed awfully interested in the rock. Maybe we can make a pit stop after.
Her face lights up a little bit.
Oh, yes, it had a beautiful mineral composition, and it still looked a little fresh for its age, but it was so pretty.
And how much could a rock cost anyway? 5 gold? It's probably nothing.
Oh my god. I know. Fuck, bro.
What?
I know that's
What?
I know that's from.
I do too.
No, I think that's from Annalise's mind. I don't know what you're
Yeah,
talking
I'm not
about.
referencing
Yeah.
anything.
Okay,
You're kind of taking
yeah.
out my RP right
Oh,
now.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. Go
How could you
ahead.
do that to her?
How
I'm
could you
so
do
glad
I
you
can't RP
apologized.
anything about you sighing in the background.
You know what? Go ahead. I'm so sorry, man.
God forbid
automatic
Annalise
discount.
have hobbies.
God forbid women do anything.
God. Yeah, Eura will kind of.
Yes, I can't imagine that's something that just comes from deep within the earth and is probably more common than the Skyfarers think would cost, well, anything.
Yeah, like you can just pick those off the ground. Like, they should be giving it to us for free, I think.
Yes, I agree. I don't
Annalise
know
will
why
link
they
arms
try
with
to...
her. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
I don't know why they think that they can just put such things on display. They should be back in nature.
Annalise will link arms with her. I don't know why they think a lot of things, to be honest. Myself included. Let's go get some arrows, though. And she'll approach the counter.
The two are forced to counter as you two, Leo and Sylvie, are just finishing up your purchase. The man goes, Ah, how you doing, lovely ladies? What exactly are you looking for today?
Lovely ladies. Oh my. Are you single perchance? Sorry, I'm here on business, but I can't help but ask.
I can be for you, ladies.
I'm not big on cheaters, and I don't do matchmaking services for them. Are you single or not?
The guy kind of like, he just said like his eyes kind of darted, like Leo and Sylvie looked back at you guys. Yeah, I'm single.
Perfect! And obviously you're single, you're probably interested in love. She'll pull out her book. I'm Annalise, #1 matchmaker of the skies. I offer my services for free to matchmake the people of the skies together so they can fall in love, find happiness, and whatever else comes after that. Are you interested?
Oh, Annalise, I don't know if we quite have the time. We are on a schedule.
Oh, it'll only take a second. I at least need like the main physical qualities, what they're looking for. It'll take 2 minutes tops.
Yeah, I would. That sounds really fun. I've never tried this before, but I would, we can do it after you handle business, and then I'll take your little test.
Absolutely. I'm just looking for some arrows. Depending on the cost, we'll decide the amount.
Okay, well, arrows or bolts, crossbow bolts.
Annalise will look in her inventory. Crossbow bolts, actually.
Alright, crossbow bolts. Well, do you want you want like a set of bolts, or do you want just a certain, like you had a amount you was looking for? A set would contain about 20 bolts.
Alright. Is there a discount for the set versus the loose amount?
No, unfortunately.
Well, how much is per arrow and how much is the set?
Per arrow is... So give me a second. Math in my head. 1 silver piece per arrow. And for 20, there's 1... Well, wait, no. It'd be 1... Okay, I can't not do math here. Ah! Hold on. Okay. 1 silver piece. Oh god. Oh. Okay. So pretty much he will sell it for 1 silver piece for 1 arrow.
Is silver like the regular money, or like what's the...
It's like 1 lower than gold. It's kind of like,
the difference?
I guess. Okay, so 10 silver equals 1 gold.
Okay.
And a pack of it, like 1 pack would be 20
so
gold.
1 pack costs 2 gold.
1 pack costs, yes, it'd be 2 gold.
Yeah. Okay.
If I did the math right, yeah, 2 gold.
I guess she'll buy 5 packs, so that's 10 gold.
5 packs. How much weight would that be for you? Let me see.
Oh, how heavy are they? Shoot.
Let's see. 1.5 pounds. So let's see.
Oh, they're heavy.
Yeah, they're heavy.
It's gonna be locked and loaded.
Okay, well, it's just because I'm gonna forget to buy them in the future.
Oh, let's not do the same.
Yeah.
So it'd be 15 pounds if you do all of these.
Okay.
Yeah, you are. If you do it, you're encumbered.
Ah, shoot.
You can only hold 180 max.
Would you like me to hold some?
If you're willing.
I am willing. We can RP it out.
All right. Wow, that's such a great deal. I'll take 5. How heavy are they, by the way?
15 pounds.
Oh. Don't have any lighter ones?
I can hold it for you.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I really expected
No, you're so
Sylvie to ask
kind.
that, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers.
No, actually, it works better if Leo holds it. He's stronger.
I am.
Alright. Perfect, thank you so much. Well, I guess I'll just carry 1 bolt and then... Or, it depends how many you can carry. We'll split it.
All right. Times step. Oh God.
Yeah, I'll take the 10 gold off. Oh god, I've doubled it somehow.
So it only be 7 pounds you're holding, and Leo, you'll be holding an addition. You'll be holding 7 pounds with these bolts.
Okay.
That's so nice.
Say 5. Oh God, where are you? There you are. Ooh. Okay. With you guys, he will go into his inventory. He'll grab all the bolts for you inside of their packs, hand them to you. Leo carries one half, Annalise carries the other. And he'll go, is there anything else you'll be looking for today? Or is that all that's interesting you?
That's all that I really came for. Now, what's your ideal type?
Let me think. Oh, wait, actually, we might have to make it a rain check. I think there's some customers over there that may need my help. As he leaps off the stool. We can do it next time, I promise. As he walks away from you guys.
Oh, it's okay. I'll make it up. Don't worry. And she'll start just writing stuff down about what she could see and his general demeanor.
Well, I'm sure we'll be back sometime. Maybe you can interview him then.
I'll definitely get to it.
By chance, what is your chance of success?
Oh, I'm very successful. Usually when I put people together, every time I go see them, they're together. I don't see them people that often though, because I do travel place to place. But no one's ever complained.
That's interesting.
I'm number one for a reason.
I'd love to see the statistics on that.
Yes, well, it's hard. It's not like there's a web that's worldwide where you can share information like that. So it's really just word of mouth. Best form of advertising, did you know?
You know, I have noticed you are saying quite often that you are number one. At this point, maybe I'll believe it.
I think she is.
Yeah, I wouldn't call myself number one without the proof. Besides, how many other people do you see doing my line of work?
Sylvie will shrug and she'll be like, maybe you'll find some competition along this, guys.
Maybe, but I'm very confident. This is pretty much what I was born to do.
Is this some sort of family business?
You could say so. Anyways, I and Eura have a rock to go look at. You're free to join us, of course.
It's very beautiful.
Leo, why don't you join them? I might just look at Armor a little bit longer.
Okay, I like rocks.
You could say they rock.
Yes, that is why they are called rocks.
Thank you all for laughing at once.
Fuck.
Sylvie will give them a wave as she kind of bites her lip at the rock comment.
You could hear the distant groan.
I wonder what that is. That's crazy.
That's the shopkeeper. He overheard it, and you just hear him groaning.
The shopkeeper groaner. Everyone's a critic in this town.
Thinking he dodged a bullet with that damn quiz.
What the hell?
Oh. Okay.
You know what?
Yeah.
Sylvie will also ask the shopkeeper if she can sell him her old leather armor.
I mean, he wouldn't take any more free inventory. If he does, you'll get 5 gold pieces back.
Yeah, I would love 5 gold pieces back.
Okay, mark it into your inventory.
We're in the double digits now, boys.
Yeah, we're so back.
We're so back. It's no longer Sylvie over. We're Sylvie back.
Yeah.
Sylvie, if you just asked for money, Eura would just give you her entire purse.
She knows that, but she also doesn't really need money.
Save it for
this
when you
is for
need
me.
it.
That's Yuzuki speaking.
You know, that's a good question. Leo, do you dress yourself with your new armor before you leave?
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna walk out with like my butt hanging out.
Okay.
He's gonna say, "Oh, good heavens, my butt cheeks are still hanging out. Let me put this on real quick."
Noticing he's finally put his clothes on, Annalise will get rid of the minor illusion curtain.
Now I would say you all are, well, they're looking, Roma's looking for his tinkerer's tools, and you guys are just looking for a rock.
We're gonna see how much rocks cost.
So, I'm just gonna say the rock you guys saw was not a rock. It was a gemstone, is what you saw, not a rock. And that would be at the jeweler store, which I'll just quickly say for this, at least for this, they have gemstones for you guys. They go up from 10 gold pieces for like a very small one, and all the way up in stock to 1,000 gold pieces. So they have like 1 in 400, another shelf for 50, another shelf for 100, another shelf for 500, another shelf for 1,000.
Seeing this, Annalise will cross her arms and look at Eura. I think they're trying to rip us off.
Leo slides Eura 20 gold. Buy yourself something nice.
She'll look at the gold in her hands, and then she will look up at all of the pretty gemstones. She's gonna go over to the 1,000 gemstone shelf.
No.
Oh my god.
Eura, no, honey. I think the 10 gold ones are probably the most we can afford right now.
But those are the prettiest ones.
Also, I took
know.
the 20 off my sheet.
Okay.
It's crazy that they can just take things from the ground and sell it at absorbent prices. They've essentially got it for free.
Yes, that is
Listen.
very sad.
I bet on our journeys we can find even better gemstones. There might be a place full of amethysts and geodes, and I don't really know any other rocks. Sorry, that's not my area of expertise.
That's okay. A geode would be very nice. They always have lovely secrets inside.
I love when they crack them open.
Yes, it's a very nice feeling.
Mm-hmm. It's a mystery of what color will be inside. It's like a mystery rocks.
Oh, yes, it is.
I wonder if you could start a business since they're already selling gems at absorbent prices. You could get a bunch of gemstones or geodes and then sell them so people can uncover the mystery inside, and maybe there can be like little packaging showing you the different colors you could get for it too.
Oh, well,
Mystery rocks.
I would just want to share such things with other sky dwellers.
That is true. Bringing joy and happiness would probably be better than the money. It's so drab in the sky realm. Everything costs money. It's dreadful. I'm not used to it.
It's been very difficult to travel around the skies. Yes.
Yes, I'm glad you understand, fellow sky dweller, of course.
Yes, fellow sky dweller.
I mean, hey, sometimes you just gotta rough it out in nature. Can't buy a room? Stay out in the woods. Get some sticks. Make yourself some lodging yourself.
Oh, I do that quite often.
I don't really
you don't
sleep, so
really
I've never
need
gone to an
money.
inn.
Oh,
That's normal, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I simply prefer being outside. It's much nicer, and I prefer being as close to the earth as I possibly can.
Is that why you don't wear shoes?
Yes.
Interesting.
I have
Noting
been
that
wondering why the
down.
dogs are out.
What
she
dogs?
looks down at her feet. She looks up at Leo.
What dogs?
Oh, it's slang for like when you have your feet out.
Oh. Is that like
No, the
new age
dogs are out.
slang?
Yeah.
Huh, never heard of it.
Yes.
What do
I
you call
have not-
fingers then? Are they cats if the toes are dogs?
Eura looks at her hands and just goes, cats.
No, they call them fingers.
Oh. No slang for the fingers? Only
Digits.
slang for the toes?
But I think digits are actually the names of the bones in your fingers.
I think that too as well. Well, anyways, are we going to buy some rocks here? Or are we going to say this is a failed venture and set our
So wait.
sights elsewhere?
You guys have never heard of an updog?
Is that
What
like a
is-
dog that flies?
What is up, dog?
Oh, nothing much. What's up with you?
She
I don't-
looks up.
I don't get it.
Oh, it's a joke. You know, like you go up to somebody, you know, you're like, hey, what's up, dog?
Oh, I'll laugh to make you feel better.
I usually just say hello.
Oh, well, what's up is kind of like an informal hello. Like, when you're familiar with somebody and you want to give them a more casual hello, say, hey, what's up?
Oh, what is up, dog?
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
Oh, can you substitute dog with other words? I've heard the word bro before. What is up, bro?
Yeah, I mean, that's the one I usually use. You would usually
Ah.
say that to somebody like me or Roma.
Got it. So I shouldn't say that to Eilonwy or Sylvie.
Sylvie might get a laugh out of it. Eilonwy, maybe. She seems pretty understanding. Yeah.
She doesn't seem the laughing type. She's a bit of a grouchy puss, but every hard exterior has a soft, mushy interior, like a cactus.
Now you go up and say, hey, what's up, dude?
Oh, dude, that's another one too. I've heard that. All right.
Eura will have been very quiet during this whole conversation. Like,
She's-
pointedly quiet. She hasn't said anything since the mention of, like, casual speech came up. She's just, like, staring at her hands a little bit.
Oh. Annalise will look over, concerned, and then put her hand, like the back of her hand against her forehead.
Are you not feeling all right, dear? Do you have a fever or something?
Oh. No. I only really know how to speak like this. Such things were not allowed.
Well, that is perfectly okay. Everyone has different speaking patterns. That is the fun of conversing. Just because some people use different words and different slang and different meters in their talk doesn't mean you have to follow suit. You talk
Yeah.
perfectly fine, my love.
Well, thank you. You
Yeah,
too
just-
as well, bro.
Hey, I just figured I would give you, you know, some useful information in case you wanted to switch up your vernacular a bit.
Yes, and even if you don't use it, now we understand when others use it.
Yes. Thank you.
You know
Eura's gonna
what?
go check out some rocks now.
Which rock?
If
are
you want, we
grabbing?
can get a 200-piece rock, if you're feeling up to it.
She's just gonna pick out, let's see, I have 70 gold. She's gonna pick out, no, I have 90 now. She's gonna pick out
Yeah.
5 just random gemstones that she
I-
thinks look nice.
Are you sure you don't want a more expensive one? I can give you some money.
No. This is fine.
All right. Well, don't hold yourself back just because you don't want to take. It's nice to give. It's a moral standard.
if I'm not using it, why keep it for myself?
Thank you, Annalise. That's
No
very
worries.
kind of you.
She'll pet her head.
She looks a little happy at that.
Here, you grab 5 random gemstones. I'm gonna just say randomly you got 5. I put in your inventory already. You're gonna
Okay.
get a blue quartz, a lapis lazuli, a moss agate, an obsidian, and a turquoise.
Oh, sweet. All right. Little snacks for later.
All right. Cool. I'm assuming that's all you guys gonna get from the gem shop.
Yep.
Yar.
All
Yep.
right. I'll say right before we cut away really fast to. Well, no, we'll do it after. Roma and Eilonwy, you guys are making yourselves going into what is the place called again? Grimm's Gear. You walking inside. You hear like this little bell ringing. And this place is looks different from anything else. Everything else has been kind of like a stone flooring type of deal in the walls. This one has more old school hardwood floor, dusty. Shows of wear from how long it's been here in the in this area, in this mall. And you see like around it, it's like a bunch of collections, bargain hunters, browsers. All seem like they're adventurers, skydrollers trying to get more stuff. With shelves assorted with antique lining, with wall displaying unpolished silverware, mended ceramic bowls, rocking chairs. It's like kind of various objects. Like anything you can think of, you probably could find it here. And you'll see this human man at the counter. He seemed to be speaking with another customer. But you can tell he's at least a worker here because he's wearing like an apron and more of like a uniform styled outfit. A bit of a potbelly, bulkier man with broad shoulders, silver curly hair, and you can see like it's a scar going down from his eye down to his chin.
All right. Roma will walk up to him and be like, "Hello, are you a shop helper or do you work for the shop?"
You see, he's still speaking with the customer, but he'll notice you speaking to him. He'll just quickly look at you and go, "Yeah, I am the owner, yes."
Hello. I'm looking for tinkering tools.
I can definitely check if I have some in stock. If you just give me 1 second as I handle this customer, I'll help you as soon as I can.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
And you see he'll wander deeper into the store along with said customer. As I guess like you and Eilonwy be just wandering around looking for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'll ask Awami. So, what are you thinking? What do you think of the crew so far?
You know what? I hate to say it, but you are kind of the only normal one. Other than me.
Other than you,
Yeah.
I think that's a fair assessment. I think Sylvie's rather normal.
Oh, and she's a bitch.
Okay, well, we can, dislike certain people, but calling her a bitch is a little rude since you've only, talked twice so far.
Yeah, and they were terrible conversations.
But hey, 100 more interactions could all be good.
I'd prefer to keep the number well below that.
Well, sadly, as co-captain, you're going to be talking probably to her a lot more, especially as she's our navigator.
That's work. I'll keep it brief.
Okay, that's fair enough. What's your take on her brother?
Oh, he's dumb as bricks, but if he's useful in a fight, then whatever.
Okay. I don't think he's all there either,
No.
but he seems rather nice at the very least.
Yeah, easy to take advantage of though, so we'll have to keep an eye on him.
True. We'll have to keep an eye on that front, but
Yeah.
who knows?
I wouldn't have even thought they were related if they hadn't said so.
That's true.
Look nothing
I didn't
alike.
think of, they look nothing alike. Maybe they're like adopted.
Maybe. Who knows?
She did tell me they grew up in different spaces.
Yeah, could be adopted. Could be, half siblings kind of thing.
Yeah,
Or maybe even remarriage. Who knows?
true. Now,
What about you? What are you thinking of them?
I am thinking that the crew is, what's the nice way to say this? It might need a little bit of polishing. Though, they could always surprise us. You never know.
Yeah? You gonna polish them up?
I'll try my best.
Well, good luck.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
At least make it
But-
fun to watch.
Don't worry, you're gonna be right beside me along the way.
Oh, I will be right beside you, watching you do it.
Well, don't worry, there's gonna be days where I'm not gonna be around, and you get to take over.
Oh no, a captain shouldn't step out.
Oh, but that's what the co-captain's there for when I do step out.
This is why I didn't want this.
You could have said no, you know.
I really should have, huh?
Yeah, but that pride of yours.
You would have done better with Leo. You could have a nice little barking dog running around, probably doing whatever you want.
I could have, but I think having somebody who is already trained and also seems to have a rather normal head on their shoulders.
Oh, but
as-
Annalise said she was so good with numbers. I'm no good with those.
Do not trust Annalise.
Like, seriously, or just in terms of counting?
Seriously. I
Okay,
don't.
do you have a reason for that?
She just doesn't. She doesn't spark confidence in me.
Is this a vibe thing?
It's somewhat of a vibe thing, yeah. It's how she acts, how she first interacts. Like, yeah, she may be, really nice, really, like, social and everything, but it also makes me worry that there's something underneath that.
What, you think she's, like, faking it?
Could be. She'd be looking for certain type of information out of people with these matchmaking questions.
Well, I didn't pay attention to most of her questions. What was she even asking?
Just weird things like odds or evens. If you threw a tennis ball to a basket, would you make it or not? And then would a dog grab it? What size do you prefer? Just weird questions that normal people don't ask.
It sounds like weird fortune-telling games that kids would play in my village.
And that's the problem, is that it's too kiddish.
Well, I'm just surprised. I thought with how bubbly and friendly she is, you'd be like, oh, she's so friendly and cool and the best. Didn't expect that from you.
Well, we can't always expect what we first see. And what I see with her is something that's being masked.
I don't know if I see that, but, if you're right, I guess I'll owe you 5 gold.
I'll keep you to that. But it's
All
just,
right.
Excuse me, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh,
Yeah, we do have only one Tinker's tool in demand, well, in stock right now, but they are in high demand. And with that being said, I don't know if you have the pricing for it. I don't know what you're spending today, but maybe around 100 gold pieces.
100 gold pieces. I'm just 10 off. Is there any way we can get that down to 90?
Unfortunately, I have a lot of. I'm sure more people would probably show up by the end of the day looking for this and be willing to pay the full pricing. So.
I see.
Your weapon needs daily maintenance.
It does. Probably sell something of mine.
Well, what have you got?
Let me see here. How do you feel about a cherry chocolate tart, sir?
They're magic.
They're very magical.
Yeah.
They say if you share it with somebody, it stows upon you magical properties. Maybe if you have a special one at home, they would find this really cute and, love the gesture from you.
Son, I understand my place is the bargain bin where people can find anything and everything, but I don't trade sweets.
They give you better defense in battle if you share them. You can probably resell them to adventurers.
I don't think adventurers would want to come into a dusty shop like mine and find sweets on the table and be wanting to buy it.
That's true, but we don't have to sell to the store. I could just sell it to you, and you give me 10, and then I get the 100, and then we get the tinkering tools, and then we leave, and we both leave happy.
I think I'm going to have to decline on that.
Okay, how important are these tools?
Very important.
Like you won't be able to fight without them important?
Yes. Sadly.
Fine, you owe me.
I definitely do owe you. Allow me.
Yeah. When we get money, you give me that 10 gold.
And you will get it. I promise.
Okay. Alright, she tosses out 10 gold on the counter.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Eilonwy, and thank you, sir, for these tools.
No problem, no problem. He'll take the gold from the two of you, and he'll grab the tinker tool off the shelf, and he'll give it to you.
Thank you, good sir, and again, Eilonwy, thank you so much. That was very, very kind of you.
I am not dealing with you with a broken down sword tomorrow.
Thank you. And that will definitely won't be broken down tomorrow.
Yeah, it better not be.
And then, I guess, now that business is done here, we can move on. Go meet the rest of our crew again.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Ebony would have given us a discount. So, some shops here are better than others.
Ma'am, I'm sorry that I wasn't willing to trade 10 gold pieces for a supposed magical dessert.
It's supposed. If you just tried it, you'd know it is.
I'm sure if I tried it, you would have made me pay the full price.
Okay, yeah, and you'd know it was magic, and you get the benefits.
I am not an adventurer. I'm retired. I don't go on adventures. So,
well,
whatever benefit you give...
Ma'am,
are you going to buy anything here at my shop?
No, not from you.
Did I suggest you leave before I kick you out?
Yeah, I'm literally leaving.
Let's go.
Then leave then.
I am walking out the door right now.
Goodbye, ma'am. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. Forever.
Thank you again, sir. Lovey, please. We can't be picking fights with the shopkeepers.
He was a dick.
He was just doing normal business.
Oh, please. We literally waved a magic item in front of his face and he did not want it.
It's true, but you can't... It's like, the saying, you can't lead a horse to water.
Well, I'm just saying, he deserves to know how stupid he is.
Fair enough. But, we don't... Beyond that, we don't need to pick fights with them.
Nah, I think we do.
Okay, I guess.
Cool.
And then we walk out talking to find the other group.
All right, yeah.
Before you guys all, I'll say the last thing before you guys all meet up. I'll say this is how you guys are all starting to, reconvene. I'm assuming this is it for your shopping ventures. This would be for Leo. As you're walking, I would say Leo be like a little excited about his new armor. Q.
Yeah, you would be.
Alright, so Leo, you're like looking at your armor. New set, a little heavier than the last one, but I mean, it does the job exactly what you're looking for. So he's just super jazzed walking, not really looking where he's going. And in doing so, you would feel like he gets, like you just feel like a bump, like you ran into something. And then as that happened, you would just hear this clatter, sound of coins fall onto the ground. And you just hear this voice goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't really looking where I was going." And
Sorry about that.
And you'll see a woman is like grabbing what looks to be like these gold coins off the ground, in a bit of a hurry.
Do you need any help there, ma'am?
She looks up at you, and this is who you see, a Leo.
Art.
All right.
Oh!
Oh my
Whoa!
What the?
Hi.
Whoa! Hey,
Mamma mia.
ma'am.
Ma'am, are you free on Tuesday when I am free on Tuesday?
Are you single? This is Ari asking.
Yeah, I
Okay.
want to know.
For real.
Hayhailene asking hello.
Is she shopping for a girlfriend? My goodness.
And she looks up at you. She pulls like a bit of her hair away from her eyes and goes, and gives you a smile like, "I would love the help. Thank you."
Oh, yeah, no problem.
And she starts still picking up the coins. She goes, I'm so sorry. I wasn't really looking where I was going. I was kind of in a rush, and I didn't see you there.
Hey, no worries.
But I do appreciate you helping me out here. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, Leo.
Leo. Are you new here, Leo? I don't really recognize you.
Kind of in and out all over the place. He shows the flag with the Lumiel Knights.
Oh, the Lumiel Knights. Oh, look like we have a celebrity in town.
Well, I'm still in training.
In training, official, doesn't really matter. I mean, they are regarded as one of the most renowned armies in, well, the Sky Realm. You should be proud of yourself.
I mean, I do what I can. What was your name again?
Oh, you can call me Lucy.
Lucy. Oh, okay.
Well, as she finishes picking up the coins off the ground, she'll stand up. Mr. Lumiel Knight, what brings you here to our shanty little town?
Work. Picking up a job. You know, basic stuff.
So, sounds exciting. Are you going to be here for the long? Is the job in town?
Not entirely sure. Still gotta meet up with my connect.
I see. You seem like a type that can protect people. You are a knight in training, correct?
Yeah.
Well, if you're not too busy with your job and you're still in town, I do have a job that I feel like you could definitely be perfect for.
What type of job?
Oh, just for protection. Coming up soon we have a festival in town, and a lot of big wigs are going to be coming in, and we just need a bit of protection in case any bandits or pirates come and ruin the festivities.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought you were gonna say something shady like, oh yeah, we need you to watch this meeting in the back of a casino.
Oh, no. I just thought you being a Lumio Knight and everything, that you would be the perfect man for the job. And if you told me you was working with the, one of the city guards, I would just laugh in your face.
Okay. Wait, what's wrong with the city guards?
Oh, God. They just aren't up to snuff. They really call these professionals. I see them at least get beat up at least once a day by random pirates or bandits or even sky dwellers. They're just a nobody group that aren't reliable.
Oh, now. Not a nobody group. You're a town guard. If they're getting beat up like that, maybe they might need the help. You know, help them get back into shape.
Well, and she'll poke your finger with her, she'll poke your chest with her finger and go, do you think you can teach him a thing or two?
Maybe.
Well, if you're still in town. And she will pull a card from where her chest is. She pull a card out and give it to you. Find this address in town. That's where my work is. And we'll be able to give you more details. But I will say it
Where
is
were you
time.
hiding the card?
Oh. Come on, you know.
No?
I don't think I have to really explain, but if I have to.
Do you have pockets on the inside?
If that fits your narrative, yes.
Oh, cool.
But this is where my work is. It is time sensitive. If you're still in town within 2 weeks, the job is still open.
Okay. I'll give it some thought.
Well, I must get going. I am a bit of a rush, but it was nice meeting you, Leo.
No, nice meeting you too, Lucy. You should look at getting pockets on the outside. You know, pockets normally don't go on the inside.
I'll definitely be doing that. Thank you for the advice.
Yeah, no problem.
Strong and smart. I like it.
Ah, thanks. You're the second person to say that today.
Well, I guess it must be true then. And she'll walk from you, Leo. And I'm assuming you just go back to the group.
Yeah. It's gonna be like, why is this card wet?
It's not wet.
What?
What?
What the fuck?
Where did this card come from?
Why is it wet?
Huh?
Hello?
I know what he fucking meant. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
I know
Doesn't matter.
and I don't want to know anymore.
Doesn't matter.
Wait, oh my god.
You guys all reconvene in the center of the Emporium. You have these new people. Serena, you see Serena there, and you see that she's like in her hands what she didn't have before. She's like examining what looks to be this. Best I can say is like a pistol, but I wouldn't say it's like a pistol. It's kind of like a flintlock type of pistol. Just examining a bit, and she see you guys come back, and she goes, "Did you find anything you need?"
Yes, and more.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you had enough. If you needed any extra pocket change, I could spare you if you wanted to go back to anything else.
Oh no, I think we all still have money left.
No, not me. I gave the rest of mine to Eura.
Oh, right. Well, I can give you some if you don't have any.
Ah, no, don't worry about it.
No,
Eura's
here we are.
hand
I'll give
over
you
her
Here's
For a
40
higher point
gold.
first.
Oh, I have very little money, Annalise.
Ah,
Yeah, you know, I
How
did
much,
Roma a
though?
favorite. I have 30 gold left.
all right. I'll give. Okay, I'll give. She does little like calculations in her head. All right, I will give Leo 40 gold, and then
Oh my
I will
God.
give you 20 gold.
No, this is
Thank
way too
you.
much, dude. Take some of this back.
No, it's perfectly fine. What else am I going to buy with it? I've already bought my arrows, and you're holding them. So, oh, it evens out. You gave me your strength, and I gave you money.
Annalise
That's
is
kind of
so
just paying for a
generous.
service now, and it feels a bit dirty. Okay, let's say it's something else.
Syreni goes, let's just say you just did favors for each other.
Wonderful.
Simple, easy. She looks at Roma and the elders. You guys got everything you need? You're all good? Or we need any backtracking, shopping?
No, I'm all prepared.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
we're
ready to
fine,
leave.
Thank you.
Alright, so just Eilonwy, Leo, and Annalise, make sure you do the calculations for your
Yeah.
gold pieces?
Yeah.
Okay. And she'll go, alright. She'll like put the gun away, well, the flintlock away, and go, okay. As I said before, it should be about a 2-day travel on to Mott Town. And I don't think I need to give you guys any more advice. You look like you're more than ready to take on anything. You look suitable. I'm sure all the weapons on you aren't just for show. And as she starts to walk out, she will say, I will just give you one last thing, a precaution, and it doesn't have to do with the travel, more so when we get to Mott Town. When it comes to Jack, let's try not to be too hostile with him.
Why would we be hostile?
She kind of like poignantly looks at Eilonwy. It's just that he doesn't really take attitudes too well.
How I give him attitude if he doesn't give me any?
Well, I'm sure it will all work out. She does a little head count. We're missing some. No, myself. We've got 6 of us here, so it should be fine. And then plus you.
Sorry, that got me. Okay, yeah, yeah, just all I gotta say is if you really want whatever the will was inside of the will, let's just try and be as docile and as professional as possible to get him on board. And this trip should be, once we get to Mott Town, you should be able to leave within the afternoon, and you all have a ship ready to go.
Well, makes sense. You show kindness to others, they show it back to you.
Yeah, besides, this whole crew's pretty nice.
Exactly.
Well, I sure hope so. As she begins to walk out of the Emporium, and she will be your current guide off to Mott Town.
So, hey, Serena, I got a question for you.
Huh? Oh, what is it?
Got a job offer from somebody named Lucy about protection for a festival. Do you know anything about that? Like, is this legit?
Lucy. Wait, what does she look like?
Maroon, silver hair, glasses. He hands her the card.
She takes the card and looks at it. Eyes goes a bit like, oh. How did you get this?
Well, I accidentally bumped into her. And she was like, wow, you're strong. And you're super smart. You want to work security? And I was like, oh, I mean, maybe. I'll have to give it some thought. And she started bad-mouthing the city guard, and I was like, hey man, they're your city guard. Don't bad-mouth them like that. They're the ones who are helping you guys. And so she said they were useless, and I was like, well, maybe I'll whip them into shape and help them out.
I never met her personally, but I do know who she is. Who in this city who doesn't know who she is? She'll hand you the card back. She is an assistant to one of the new up-and-coming candidates to be the mayor of the city. And what do you know exactly what the job was that she asked you about?
Protecting the festival from pirates.
I see. I don't really understand why exactly she would ask you for the job. It just seems kind of a bit out of character for her to just ask a random, not even a Skyfarer group, well, a person from a Skyfarer group, to help them out with a job like that. I guess when we all come back, this isn't really something that's for me. This is something you all have to speak about. He looks at Roma with your captain and see if this job is something worth taking.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to know if you knew anything about her.
From what I can tell, she doesn't seem like a bad person. A bit on the stuck-up side. I've heard she did come from a rather wealthy family, but other than that, she doesn't seem like a untrustworthy source.
Huh, okay. Yeah, she also seemed pretty nice to me. So, I don't know. Maybe she just likes me.
Oh, maybe she does.
No, not in that way, but like... Maybe she thinks I'm friendly.
I don't know, maybe you gave her a really good impression with that new armor you got. You think I didn't notice that?
I mean, yeah.
It looks nice on you. You do look more professional with that set than the last one you had.
Yeah, my butt cheeks aren't hanging out again.
Why were you... What?
Huh?
What do you mean? What?
Let's get going. Yeah, to the ship.
She doesn't even say anything. She just starts to keep walking with you guys. And I'll say for the rest of you, I think we're in there. We'll start next session with you guys walking, traversing to Mocktown. So that will be the first session of Granblue Fantasy Bahamut's Legacy.
Yay!
That was so much fun.
Yeah, we had a really good time. Thank you, Multi.
Yeah.
Oh shit, hold up. What do you do with that little lizard?
Oh shit, what happened to the lizard?
Oh fuck, what the
Oh god.
Were you just holding on to him?
Oh, you just holding
Yes,
on to
he
the
stole
jar
the
this whole
jar.
time?
We just got it.
Oh fuck.
I put him back. I put him on the kitchen counter.
Oh, okay.
Roma.
Did someone grab him on the way out?
No one
Why
said
would
it.
I?
Oh my gosh.
Our pet already?
That's crazy.
Wait, we have time to
saying he's
swing
in-
by before we leave, right?
Yeah, he's in my satchel or whatever.
Okay.
In the
Like it.
pot, in the satchel?
Yeah.
He's in the...
He's in your bag? Do you, like,
Well,
is there air holes?
Yeah, it's an open air
Where,
jar.
where's your bag at? I'm looking at your character. where are you holding him?
I don't know. I assumed
It's
I
the
had
mystery
backpack.
bag, like the invisible bags we all have.
Yeah, it's like what I said.
Yeah.
I'm like, Annalise, with all those bolts you got, I don't see it on your character art. Where is...
Oh,
Yeah.
they're on.
No.
Bags
I
we
can
all have.
imagine.
But like since he kind of froze my hand, he has to kind of stay in. But Roma thinks he has to stay in the jar. He can't really hold
Look,
him through his clothes or.
I will give you guys this little thing here. It's not a big thing, but that little rodent is not. That's not the one. That's not the pet. That's not the pet.
Oh.
Oh.
Not our
Oh.
little
No,
guy.
that
I
was-
totally assumed that
No.
was the little guy.
Different
No,
guy.
this is just a
To be
lizard.
fair, the
Oh.
little guy has to be able to speak, so it makes sense that that's not our little
true.
guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, it was just a lizard.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just a random ass lizard. Okay.
What we
Oh, we
decided
have a
to adopt,
lizard.
thinking it was a
I mean,
little
yeah,
guy.
are you
we thought
keeping
this
him?
was a pet.
Does that change your answer?
I mean, it makes me wonder if, does it make you all want to keep it? I just want to let you know so you guys don't be super paranoid, like, oh, this is our pet guy, this is our pet. Like,
No, I feel like we can have multiple pets.
Yeah, true.
I'll keep it for now. Like he's probably thinking once we're on the trail and I see like a suitable spot for him. Like, I can let him go.
I thought you were
But
gonna
what if
just
he's
let him
happy
loose into the
revised?
skies.
No.
Throw them
Throw
off
him off
the
the
ship.
edge of the island.
You have to at least wait until
There
we
he
go somewhere
goes.
cold, like a cold
Exactly.
Oh my
biome.
god,
Yeah.
it's just like in Mario 64 where you throw the baby painting off the edge.
Imagine. No, Roma wouldn't do that. He's keeping them in his backpack, you know, safe and sound or whatever. He's in a jar that's open. He's eating some biscuits. And then once we're on the road and I see somewhere that looks cold-ish, I'll probably let him go.
All right, I will write down in my notes the lizard in Roma's pocket, so I'll
boy.
keep my best so I don't forget. But there we go.
I can cast chill touch and make it cold for the little guy.
I can cook it.
No!
No.
Remember when Leo wanted to talk to it and now he wants to cook it? That's crazy.
That
I
was
like.
crazy.
I don't think Leo like the next morning. You guys, he's like, Roma's like, where's the lizard? And fucking Leo's is cooking it for breakfast. Just
Why do we need a lizard when we've got
like on a
turtles?
spit.
Turtle soup.
I mean, if you think about it, a lizard is just a turtle without a shell.
Real.
Oh,
my God,
shit!
he's
I can't
homeless.
I can't eat the lizard now.
oh my god, use logic on him.
Homeless turtle.
You could be the fifth turtle, the forbidden
Yeah.
turtle.
The forbidden turtle, the hidden, the
The
lost
ice
brother.
Secret
The
turtle.
naked turtle.
I want to think Leo put like a little bandana, like a little thing around his eyes, just to like make him one of the others. That'd be really cute.
Yeah.
But I would say we'll be ending off now. Thank you guys everyone who came out today for the debut of our first session of Granblue Bahamut's Legacy. So I'll just say sessions for this campaign. It won't be on Tuesdays. We only did this today because of just easy for us scheduling wise. But it should be every other Saturday. So next session will be not next week Saturday, but the Saturday after that. And sessions won't be starting around 7. They'll be starting more so in the afternoonish. So these sessions are going to be more early than the others. So yeah, it might be good for some people. So again,
Don't
thank you
have
guys
to
for coming
stay
out.
up so late.
Exactly. Get some decent sleep.
Thank God, because if this was like a general thing, back-to-back sessions, I don't think I'd be able to live. I'm so tired.
Oh.
I will say I need to dip right now. Because
Yeah, go
I need
right
to get
ahead.
ready
Yep.
for work in the morning. But thank you so much for session, guys. I had a really good time.
That was great.
Thank you for being here, Hale.
Glad you had fun.
Good night, everyone.
Goodbye. Good night.
Who was that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Moving on.
They seem pretty cool though.
Yeah.
We are going to raid into Pachi. She just came back. She's still in the middle of her dono-thon, but I think she had missed rooms like maybe 1 or 2 weeks, but she's back tonight. So guys, go in, just say hi to her real fast if you want to, before going to bed. But thank you guys again for coming out tonight. Really appreciate it. We see you guys next week for her fate on Monday. So guys, have a good night. Bye.
Bye.